3 years plus, and we still have lots of work to do.
Are you ready to be a part of my chapter?
Hey, look, Doug's flying.
Me brother. I was known as the awkward kid in my schools.
Oh, I'm stuck. God, get up.
Bro,
Most importantly, are you ready to be a reinventor? It's been 3 years plus, and we still have lots of work to do.
Are you ready to be a part? Howdy, hey, reinventors. How are y'all doing today? It is a beautiful, wonderful, amazing, incredible Saturday. Last stream that I did, I pretty much let social media have it. Am I right? Mikey, man, good to see you. How you doing? Ready to see me grind in Mortal Kombat? I gotta say, this Chaos Reigns DLC has took me by surprise. I actually like the story, and I like the new characters, so I want to actually, I'm just going to play a few local matches or whatnot. Because I know that when you see someone, yeah, I still want to continue. Because I know when you see someone just play the training mode, that's boring, you know. That's boring. I want to see the streamer, you know, get their ass whooped, so. Get their arse whooped, so that's completely understandable. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well, so you can check that out. So let's just go ahead and get this on down the road. First off, yes, I am getting Ghostface, no worries. I'm not worried about the T-1000 and Conan. If you do see me play as those characters, then that's because I found a method, you know, another legal method to do so. If you know, you know. So I'm actually going to play as Decatur real quick, because I really need to master his moves. And there we go. So yeah, I've been enjoying my time with Chaos Reigns. It has been great so far. It's just a bucket load of fun. The one thing that I still keep struggling with is like mastering the cameo combos, you know. Those are like the meat potatoes to Mortal Kombat 1. Favorite stage? I'm gonna have to say it is Havoc Citadel. I love the overall lighting. I do like the was there another version? I think it was wait, is the maze the new stage too? 1, 2. Yeah, the maze is the new stage too. I like the maze, but I honestly like the Citadel. Citadel's actually pretty cool. So I just been I'm gonna go with the Night Mark again.
Night Mark.
You were Sub-Zero?
So
What happened?
where have you been, Welkins? Where you been? Where you been? I told you I've been over on TikTok a lot. Been streaming on TikTok. I streamed over like what 30+ hours of Mortal Kombat on and off. Just been having a wonderful time over there. Great community. Lots of wonderful lads. Almost at 4,000 followers over there. It's just been fantastic. Then you got over here, where it's just pretty much a desert wasteland. So it's like anything goes. I can pretty much do and say whatever I want. So that's pretty much the deal. Here on YouTube and Twitch, I do say whatever I want. Actually, no, I can't say whatever I want because YouTube, we all know how YouTube is. YouTube be like, oh, you said this word, you said this word, so you pretty much gone. So, And also I gotta be careful because my agency, you know, once they find out about my YouTube, it's only my manager knows. They catch me slipping up, they're gonna be like, oh, I didn't know you have a Twitch. I'm like, no. Listen, you can help me with my YouTube, you can help me with my TikTok, but my Twitch stays the same.
I'm enjoying this.
My Twitch stays the same. I built this Twitch channel before, you know, I had an agency, before I met, lads and lasses. This Twitch stays the same. It still stays raw, still stays unfiltered. You know, where I can say whatever I would like to. But on TikTok, I keep that PG-13. So I just want to make that record clear. I say whatever I want on my Twitch, but you know, if I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, swearing has to be minimized. So hopefully y'all understand. It's all about parameters and all that fun stuff. Because oh my goodness, if someone that's apparently, you know, someone that's PG or whatnot, they can't utter just one swear, because if they do that, it'll take their reputation forever. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm not worried about that. But anyway, I mean, this expansion is just a lot of fun. I love how Mortal Kombat 1 has just improved itself over time. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, it's perfect, because let's just be honest. We could go and talk about all day about the technical issues and oh, it took me 10 hours. Everyone's dealing with the same thing. So me talking about it, me long, you know, I'm not gonna say a rant, but you know, a full blown discussion about it, it's kind of a waste of time, you know. And the fact that I'm not feeling all that good, fighting this cold on and on. One moment I'm feeling good, the next moment I'm not. I mean, heck, I'm streaming on a Saturday, so that should just be an indication that, Logan's isn't feeling it. You got that right. If you ever catch me streaming on a Saturday, it's for 1 or 2 reasons. 1, I'm not feeling good. 2, it's because I called off, and it's because of a special occasion. Or 3, I already finished my workout and everything for, you know, just early on. I did my meditation, so I said, you know what? I'm going to stream for like 2-3 hours on here. But no, I technically, you know, been fighting this virus. So, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Whatever you've been hearing about that's going on with your friends and family and whatnot, first off, I hope they feel better. And secondly, all I can say is, you know, yeah, I hear you. You know. And also, everything that's going on with the hurricane, everyone's doing good there. Also, good friend Scrim and Pal, just want to, you know, formally apologize. I couldn't make it to the VR event nor their birthday stream because, again, wasn't feeling all that good. I was out of it. I mean, my head was hurting, pounding, and everything else. But something good did come about yesterday during Scrim's birthday. I got to talk to Napper. Yeah, I got to talk to Napper, and I got to talk to Fate, one of my favorite Mortal Kombat, you know, YouTubers. I was happy. I was like, oh, I got to talk to them, you know. And Fate actually liked my idea of like Eternal Champion characters, you know, being DLC. So I was like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, that really made my day, and I went ahead and donated a little something to Napper. I've been following Napper for a while, but the thing is, when I say I follow YouTubers and stuff, it's never under the same account set, because you know I don't trust social media. I will trust social media. So also I got to see sounds like Ronan. You know, I see they're grinding, they're doing good. Ray J, yo, what's up? How you doing? Oh my goodness, I forgot you're a subscriber. So to those who subscribe to me, again, I do apologize. I haven't been as much, but I do appreciate the support. So it turns out the reason for my inconsistency these past 2 weeks is because I haven't been feeling good. I've been sick. So I was like, what's up with all the mood swings lately? Well, that's why. I got me with one of the coldest x-rays ever. I'm trying new methods. I'm trying to, like, you know, do things differently. But I just don't want to lose myself, not being able to tell the truth, you know? Because I understand, you know, with everyone else, it's like, oh, if you got to do it, you got to grow big. You can't be fully, you know, saying everything's on your mind. Well, this is my Twitch, and I'll say whatever I please. My Twitch, I say whatever I want. If I say a game, you know, stinks, I'm going to say a game stinks. If I say a game is amazing, I'm going to say a game is amazing. Now, over on my TikTok, can't do that. I gotta play it on the neutral side.
I tell people this all the time. I don't have nothing to lose. I don't understand everyone else, but I don't got nothing to lose, okay? Like, I tell you, I deal with threats and stuff like on a daily occasion, alright? You know, from those online and stuff. And I just looking like, I ain't got nothing to lose. What you gonna take from me? You know? It is what it is. My Discord's dying, you know, it's pretty much just dead in the water. I gotta figure out what to do with that Discord. I gotta figure out if I gotta make a new Discord or whatnot. I mean, it's just a lot. And then of course I gotta deal with driving school and everything. Like people don't know what I have to deal with outside of streaming. And then I gotta, you know, rebrand this and rebrand that and rebrand and rebrand and rebrand. You have no idea how many times I had to rebrand. Like when I first started social media, I was anonymous, okay? I pretty much just, I pretty much was there just to support others. Like, oh man, this is a cool YouTuber. Oh man, this is a cool streamer. Oh man, this is a cool TikToker, you know? I just mind my own business. I stay away from drama, you know? And folks always tell me all the time, like, oh, you should do this too. And I'm like, oh no. No. I don't have the time. I need to focus on college and whatnot. I will just be here to support you. But then apparently when people like you, they like you. And then they ask you to be a mod. They ask you to do this. So I just personally think people are just tired of me. I think they're sick and tired of hearing my mouth. Well, I'm sorry that you're sick and tired of hearing my mouth, okay? I gotta tell the truth. I cannot live my life with lies. I can't do it. I don't know how everyone else does it when they stream and they just act like everything is just fine. Maybe, I don't know. For me personally, I just can't do it. I don't know how y'all do it, but I can't do it. I can't just sit here if there's like a serious event going on, or if there's like a childhood legend of mine that passed away. Well, excuse me for wanting to pay my respects. And excuse me if the algorithm says, you know, fuck you for wanting to pay respects. You know, screw you for wanting to do a 10 bell salute to, you know, a fallen soldier or fallen veteran. Screw you for actually wanting to be nice and wanting to, you know, spread the word about someone else. That's detrimental to your channel. And I say screw the algorithm. I really do. I say screw the algorithm. And I think that it needs to, you know, heavily change. There seriously needs to be a, I don't know, like a big global meeting with like this algorithm and whatnot, because people don't seem to understand like how it is really affecting our youth. Because like almost every day, see back in the day, you know, you want to know about something, you check the weather channel, you read newspapers. Now it's check TikTok. TikTok's your news. TikTok this. TikTok. And I'm just like, no, you take the time, 5 minutes of your time, you know, you learn you 5 new words, you go check out the news yourself, you know, and you know, you check out the global news, what's going on, not just what's going on in your state, and you educate yourself. It only takes 10 minutes, people. It only takes 10 minutes. 1 hour to work out, 10 minutes just to educate, you know, 10 minutes just to educate yourself. Oh, you fucker. Ah, fair. Ah, all right. Like, I'm sorry that I talk a lot, you know. That's why, you know, I'm a selective user. I'll even have sometimes I listen to myself like, oh my goodness, there I go, just talking. Just talking. Like, why can't you just talk about the game? Why can't you just say, oh my goodness, Noob Starbucks over here, you know, doing the slide. He's doing the electric slide. And then they're doing video editing and doing the electric slide. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not like that. I can't roll like that with everybody else. I can't. And that's why I'm not everyone's favorite, because I'm different. Oh, you should edit videos like this. You should do this. You should. No, I want to do me. If I want to make a stream where I just, you know, try to educate people about what's going on in the world, then that's what I want to do. 2 views, 5 views, 10 views, or 0 views. Doesn't matter. That's what I want to do. Like, you know, I get that, oh, you have to do this and this. See, I have to do all that on my TikTok. I can't, you know, I have to do all that on my TikTok. That's understandable, you know, for branding. But here on my Twitch, I've been doing this for 3 years. If I want to talk about toe beans and whatnot, I should be able to do that, you know? No, you can't do that because, oh, there's a conflict. That's why I don't want nobody to, a lot of people know about the Twitch. And that is connected to my TikTok. But again, it's like, well, you keep talking about it, so it's like, whatever. And then you got to go through the whole, oh, well, this is an 18 plus or whatnot. I mean, that part right there always gets on my nerves every single time. You would think that the youth would have common sense. Hey, kid, you know, obviously if someone is talking about something that's not appropriate, you could just click off. Like, it's just so easy these days. I just don't understand. Like, we gotta go through all of this, you know, and then we have to constantly like censor ourselves. I cannot stand censoring myself. It is so annoying. I don't like it. I don't like having to censor myself. That's why I come here and, you know, say all the bleepity bleep 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 all at once. Because as much fun as I have on, you know, TikTok, trust me, I have a lot more fun over on there. Here, I just feel like I can just say and do whatever I want, because it's like, you know, whatever, you know, view count is gonna pretty much remain the way it is, unless I A, pay another $1,000 to rebrand, B, you know, probably go to another agency just to, you know, get recognized, and then for what? Just to get burnt out, and then all of a sudden, now I don't like streaming on Twitch anymore, and then I end up quitting because now I end up being a brand instead of just being myself. I gotta have at least one platform where I can just say and do whatever I want. I feel like that should be the case. I feel like every streamer should have that. They should have like one platform where they can say and do whatever they want, and then the other platform, they have to be professional. And as long as no one knows about the other platform, and it's only for select friends and subscribers, I feel like that would be just fine. I feel like that's what we need to do, because there's just no way. You cannot convince me that all of these happy-go-lucky furry streamers don't ever have a moment where they have intrusive thoughts saying, I just gotta say the F word, man. I gotta say it. Now, if they're not like that and they are truly pure, hats off to you. Hats off to you. You're not human. You're not human. Because humans, they gotta vent. Humans gotta vent. Humans gotta say what they gotta say. They gotta say what's on their mind. I had a nice talk with my manager, and you know, he gave me some great tips, wonderful tips. And then afterwards, you know, he just told me how it was, you know, how he was feeling and everything. And you know, I was like, yeah, I you know, I agree with that. You know, why am I lagging? Come on, give me a break. Mortal Kombat always got a lag. Speaking of lag, just side topic. I was playing the new Warhammer game finally. I was like, ooh, this game is awesome. And then all of a sudden, oh, there goes the encode and error. Give me a sec. There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. Encode and error. I think it's because I had TikTok Studio open and OBS at the same time. By the way, if you want to have your VTuber model, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell y'all the secret, okay? I don't know why, but nowadays everybody wants to be secretive again. It's like with, you know, VTubers. Oh, you know, just look it up. No, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what they do. All right, here's what they do. All right, they have TikTok Studio open, then they have OBS, right? Especially their TikToker. They open up a scene, they create a new scene, then they create a source, right? Which is like game source. And if it's live 2D, it's easy for them because within the program, they're able to just remove the green screen. So let me get this straight. You got OBS open in the background, and you got TikTok Studio open in the background. And you're trying to do video. Yeah, no wonder why your computer is overheating your room. Like, oh my goodness. Me personally, I'm just like, nah. Oh, damn. Nope. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, that's the big secret, everybody. That's what they do. I don't like holding secrets. I don't like, you know, withholding information. If people want to be a streamer, I'm gonna just tell you it all, man. I'm gonna tell you it all. Like, look, you want to do this? I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's gonna cost you $1,000. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, you can do it. Live your dream and all that. I'll tell you all of that, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. See, that's why I love my grandma. That's why I love my grandpa, my late grandma, my late grandpa, and grandma. That's why I love them so much, because they told me the truth. They told me you can do whatever you want, but can I please forewarn you of the things that will happen if you're not careful? I love people. I love my friends when they just tell me, like, look, you can do it, but I just want to forewarn you that this is going to happen. I want to forewarn you that not everybody's going to, you know, like the phone. Like, I appreciate friends like that. I really do. When they just tell me, like, hey, you know, this is silly what you're doing. Try this instead. And I said, okay, let me try that. I don't feel like I have to constantly just answer myself, telling myself like, oh, you just can't talk about that. I don't get that. I don't get that. Dehumanizing people just to be a brand. Like, why? Listen, you want to know the realest folks that I follow? You know, like, you don't want to type people that I follow real people. Like, I love when people, when they're streaming and they're just telling a story. They're just telling me how it is. They tell me, like, how someone, like, cussed them out at a grocery store or whatnot. Or they're giving me life tips on, like, what's really going on. I don't understand this whole, you have to stick to one topic and that's it. I don't get that. My brain does not work that way. If I want to talk about nachos and cheese, and after I'm done talking about nachos and cheese, transition, and then I want to talk about this, then let me do that. Like, what the fluff, man? I just don't get that. I'm sorry, but for someone who's been on social media for 10 years, I gotta say, the algorithm makes no sense. For instance, DashEXP gets millions of views, and now it takes them like 5 days just for him to get millions of views. Makes no sense. Excuse me. I'm just so happy, man, that I met amazing, like, old school YouTubers, man. I'm just glad I met them because they're the ones that I remember the most. And I'll just keep saying it. I really don't care if, you know, the algorithm doesn't like it. Listen, it's me versus the algorithm. It will always be me versus the algorithm. I don't go against what I don't do what the machine tells me what to do. I will take advice, but I'm not gonna go with it all the time. Like, oh, you should do this. I mean, like, why? Why make myself unhappy just for its algorithm to have 200 plus viewers, and then I just end up just being miserable? And I'm just like, oh yeah, have a good day and all that. And I'm done streaming. I'm over here somewhere crying myself to sleep because I didn't get to play the game that I want to do.
Let's end this.
I had a nice talk with a friend of mine about that. Like, look, I get that you like this game and this game, but I don't want to play these games all the time. They're boring to me. I don't want to do it all the time. Sometimes I just want to play Mortal Kombat. Sometimes I just want to play, I don't know, Terraria. Sometimes I just want to play, you know, sometimes I want to play Roblox. Sometimes I just want to play, I don't know, a puzzle game. You know? It's just, I gotta be real. I just have to be real. So, if I'm wrong for being real, then what's the point of living? I gotta say that. Like, if I'm wrong for being real, and if people really hate the fact that you are being yourself, then something is wrong, man. I don't get it. Listen, I would have loved if the new Animaniacs was just real like this, you know? Like, I get it. Listen, I get it. Everyone has to have some type of character to follow through, so that way people won't be confused. I understand. If I pick a character of, and this is why I never wanted to be a brand. This is why. This is one of the main reasons why I never wanted to do it. Because then I have to stick to that brand forever. I have to do that forever. That's why on TikTok, I get it. I'm that brand. I'm that character. This is what I talk about. Stick to that character. Stick to that energy. But here, that's what I'm saying. Mentally, that can't be good for someone. How can someone do that for 24 hours and then they can't even be themselves outside the stream? How do you do that? How do you do that? That's why I gotta make sure that whatever I am, it has to also resonate with how I mostly am IRL. So, I don't know how people do it, but to those that can do it flawlessly, congratulations. You wanna know how many videos that I watched on how to finally, by the way, I finally got my theme song. I'm literally on my hands and knees begging. Can you please share my video? Please share my video. Please. Can you share my video? 2 years, asking people, asking streamers, asking VTubers, asking, being polite, doing this, donating, fucking nothing. So guess what I had to do? I had to pay out of my own pocket. I had to advertise myself. And once I put an ad campaign out there, I finally got the theme song that Brandy Yates made for 1,000 views. Out of my own pocket. Alright? Like I said, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. And to everyone else, your theme song got 1,000 views. There ain't nothing, loser. Well, it is something to me because that's the only thing that I've ever wanted. I just wanted my vid to get 1,000 views. I wasn't asking for anything crazy like 10,000 views or whatnot. Like, why? Why do I want my theme song to get 10,000 views? I asked for something so simple. Just like I asked something so simple when it came to my situation with the loan company.
Hey, can you donate something? Can you donate $5? Can you donate $1? Can you donate a penny? Because I'm telling you, the loan company would have came after me. They're like, oh, well, you owe a penny now. Like, are you seriously going to write me a letter threatening me talking about, oh, I owe a penny or I owe 5 cents. If you don't pay this, then we're going to forward this to the credit card company. And they will. They will haul your gluteus maximus all the way down the court over 5 cents. Yes, over 5 cents. Report you and then add fees on top of that too. Add fees. Imagine being hauled to court because you owe 5 cents. Imagine that. Officer. Yeah, officer. Yeah, that's them. That's like lawful that doesn't want to pay 5 cents. 5 cents. They don't want to pay 5 cents. So therefore they're being hauled off the court. I keep doing the same combos. I need to focus. I don't know how everyone else does those combos. Like, I swear, they look so cool. They look so cool. There was this one YouTuber, I forgot his name. Really cool dude. And he was doing these Cyrags combos, right? And I'm just over here just like writing stuff down and whatnot. And he's like, oh yeah, this combo's easy. Just like that. I'm like, what do you mean it's easy? Do you not know how my brain works? He was like, oh yeah, just do this, this, and this. And do it at this time in 0.65 seconds. Do I look like I know math? Like advanced math like that? He was like, yeah, just do this combo at this time and yeah, just like that. Shout out to that guy, by the way. He's awesome. I was like, what? Okay, so I'm over here doing the combo, and my brain is trying to like comprehend and figure out exactly what are they trying to say. And I'm just like, wait, what? Okay. Hang on, holy crap, I think this is too loud. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. I'm just like, what? Yeah, you just press X, A, B, and then you do the special move, and X, A, B again, and then Y. And then I'm over here just looking flabbergasted how broken this game is. I was like, what? No wonder how these tournament players are able to exploit this game. You could just simply move forward, press Y, and then all of a sudden, you know, the opponent is now launched with a bomb. Like, what? No way! Just like that. I do love that he says that. He's like, just like that. You just execute this combo. Just like that. like, okay, lad, okay. Yeah, it's totally that easy. It's totally easy. Okay, and then I try to do it 1 hour later. Oh, I finally did it. This one guy that I find on Twitter. How are you able to do that? Huh? And then I'm over here and they're just telling me like, oh, you need to cope. Like, that's not helping me. You're talking to someone that used to be really good at fighting games. And now it's just like, I don't get it anymore. So I'm over here spending hours upon hours trying to figure out how to do a simple Cyrax combo. And then apparently there are multiple different ways to do these combos. And then when you try to do set combos online, you still get your ass whooped. So it's like, what? It's like, but no, all jokes aside, thank y'all so much. I appreciate, you know, for those who did share my, that did share my theme song, you know, the Brandy H-Word song. But yeah, 2 years and I finally hit 1,000 views. I really appreciate that, and I was able to get like 2 more TikToks to 1,000. So in celebration, I pretty much just streamed almost all day, sick and all, on TikTok. So I streamed for a total of 40 hours, and then the algorithm was like, "Oh, you're going to sleep? You going to sleep? Oh, you think you can sleep? No, you're gonna keep entertaining us. No, you will keep entertaining us. Oh, you want to sleep? No, we're kicking you off. We're kicking you off. Go to sleep then. Go to sleep then. Oh, you had 20 plus viewers that were lurking. Too bad. We're gonna tell them that you're asleep, and then we're gonna make you work twice as hard just to get those 20 plus viewers back.
That's the one thing I gotta say about TikTok that needs work is it's very relentless. At least on Twitch, if you need to take a nap and you have those that are lurking, they'll let you take a nap. But TikTok, nah, you can't sleep. No sleep hours over on TikTok. Like I said, man, I'm not afraid to, say what I have to say and speak the truth, Because like I said, I understand why these companies are the way they are. I get why they revolve around an algorithm. But at the same time, it's like sometimes you just have to listen to people, even the small ones. Just listen to what they have to say. Listen, I'm being serious this time. I think what will resolve a lot of people being frustrated on these platforms is if they have like global meetings, like monthly global meetings, community meetings. They send it out to streamers everywhere. Hey, we're having a global meeting. It's going to be 30 minutes or whatever. All you have to do is just simply listen, just type in your comments, and then what we'll do is, and I know what you're saying. That sounds disastrous. That sounds disastrous. Well, hang on a second. Hear me out. What they will do is they'll have chat sessions, right? So they'll be like, let's just say 1,000 rooms. You can join each of those rooms, which makes this even better is you may be lucky and be in a room with a big streamer. And that streamer can tell you straight up, here's what you need to do to improve. Yeah, you're doing this. You're doing too much talking or you're doing too little talking. And I feel like if we could do something like that for every platform, everyone will be at peace. Like, hey, I ain't trying to micromanage you or nothing, but this is why people are not following your channel. This is why people are not following. I feel like if we could do something like that, I guarantee you there'll be a lot more happier people. They'll be like, look, man, you are literally like posting every 6 hours. Why don't you take a break? Like tell yourself take a break. Like, oh, okay, you're a meme channel, or whatever. Okay, well, here's what you do. That's the problem why so many people are not growing. Like, that's the thing. Like, everyone says, oh, I'm growing, it's so easy. No, the fuck, it's not. No, it's not, because there's no one to guide them. There's tutorials. That's all you get. You get tutorials. Oh, this is what you do. I've watched over, like, what? Almost, I'm not joking when I say this, almost 3+ hours on how to grow your YouTube channel. Here's what you need to do. And you want to know the secret? Change your settings and stick to a theme. That's it. That's all you have to do. You no longer even have to use hashtags anymore. Wait, what? Remember how back in the day they told us you have to use hashtags? Hashtag this, hashtag that. Nope, can't do that anymore. You have to go to the settings, and then within the settings, you have to change it. You have to make sure you pick an exact location. It doesn't even matter what the location is. You could say Japan or New Mexico. It's like, oh my goodness, are you serious? That's all I have to do? And when I've done that, I've noticed results. Now, when it comes to subscriptions, that's the difficult part, because a lot of people don't like to subscribe. So that's just based off of, you just have to have content that people give a fluff about. And if they don't care about your content, too bad. Stay stuck in the void. So if you're boring, if the algorithm says you're boring, you're boring. Stay stuck in the algorithm. And then, of course, you have to also look at it like this. Remember when I kept talking about Twitch has a follow limit? I talked to even some, streamers that are doing well here, and they don't even know about this. They don't even know. That's what I'm saying. We need to push, not weekly, but monthly, not like training sessions, but like Q&As. So people like me and everyone else, they'll see like, wow, we didn't realize that there's 100,000 streamers struggling on this platform because we only focus on the 1,000 plus that are actually making us money. It will make Twitch and all these other platforms look good. Monthly, 1 day week, meetings. It'll be the responsibility of the streamer to attend these chat sessions, and then, of course, they can choose whether they want to do it through YouTube or Discord, whatever. And I guarantee you, if they do something like this, and of course, they can even have some for the youth, for those that are 16, 17, 15, those that really want to grow. And they pretty much will have someone that's, very experienced, helping them, teaching them like, hey, this is why you're not getting the views. And then they can come up with like financial plans, like saying, oh, okay, so you want a PNG tuber. Well, you know, here's what I recommend. Here's some services. Where is that? Where the fluff is that? Like all these big corporations, they have all this money, they can have all these Twitch cons and whatnot, but they cannot invest at least a good million to try to help actual like small streamers. I don't understand why that's not a thing. I don't get it. I mean, like seriously, why is that not a thing? Why the fluff is that not a thing? It's been going on like what, 20 years, and that's never been a thing. Oh no, you have to pay people. You have to pay them. Like why? Why can't you at least give people the benefit of the doubt to at least introduce and show what they want to do? Because 9 times out of 10, if you figure out that one flaw in their stream, they'll get their views. They'll get their views, and they'll be partnered in no time. You want to know why? Because Twitch doesn't want that. Because if everybody's partnered, then that means Twitch has to pay out more money to everyone else. That's why they want certain people to fail on here, and that's why I can't stand this platform. There you go. That's been my TED Talk. There you go. There you go. That's how you solve all the issues with social media. Have monthly meetings. Have monthly meetings. Have like those from corporate and whatnot, or whatever. You know, like hire people to like have these little sessions. Make sure the chat rooms, you know, are moderated, and then that way they can keep it at like an hour or so. So that way everyone can talk amongst each other and give advice. So it could be like, oh, how to do this, how to do that, how to get more viewers. You know, here's a Q&A for today. What are your questions? You know, how many curse words can you say per stream? Yada, yada. Because all these tutorial videos, thank you to everyone, don't worry about too, they're not very helpful. And I'll explain to this why. Because you can make a very well in-depth 1 hour video on how to, you know, get views and whatnot. That could be 4 years old, and then someone comes right after you makes an updated one because they follow what the algorithm says. Do you see why it's confusing? Do you see why this is confusing? And then they make it like, oh, I just made it big. No, you didn't just make it big. Someone found your content, shared your content, and then of course, if you were smart, you paid for an ad campaign, and then it got your views, and then someone just happened to come across your channel, like what you do, offered you a sponsorship, and that's how you got your views. Quit fucking playing with me talking about, oh, I just made it on my own. Get out of here with that. That's not how it works, man. That's not how it works. There's over billions of channels, and you're telling me that yours just happened to get all the views. You were handpicked. And I know that when I say this crap, it pisses people off, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Why you gotta get mad at me? Because I'm telling you the truth. I took business classes. I know how this works, all right? I know how this works. If they like you, and there you go. You're now number 1. You're now number 2. We need to promote more community-based events for these social media platforms. It needs to be a thing. Well, why don't you do it? Because that costs money. It takes time. And since the fact that I don't have a large following, even if I want to push something like this, I would have to hire mods. I would have to train them. I would have to teach them how the YouTube and all these, these moderation settings work. Then I'll have to contact, Twitch, YouTube, and them themselves, present the idea, see if they like it, see if they would even allow something like this, sponsor me. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And people don't seem to understand it. And that's why they say, oh, well, they could just go on their own. I'm telling you, we would never deal with all of these pedophilic situations if something like this existed. Come on, we're VTubers. We're supposed to be a family, right? So why the fluff is that not a thing? Why is that not a thing? I don't understand it. Why is that not a thing? Oh, well, this generation don't listen. Because you don't even at least give them the chance to talk and let them at least state what they already know. Let them at least tell you what they already know. And then from there, you can form your training around that. Sometimes it's always best to just be like, well, it's good that they know. And also, hey, said Size, how you doing? I'm glad that you're here. Let me introduce myself. Well, let me introduce you to the back door. Be gone, bot. So there you go. there you go. There you go. I just gave y'all some of the best advice out there. We need to promote more community-based events. And honestly, I'm guilty as charged because I haven't been doing that. Because it was never offered to me. So then I have to come up with the idea and try to advertise it. But if I try to do that, I'm come across as annoying. Oh, why are you trying to help? Why are you trying to do this? It is your channel, you know, whatnot. Let me just say this, and I'm going to say this one more time to everyone that doesn't seem to understand. I don't benefit growing big on Twitch. I don't benefit growing big on... I don't... What's the benefit for me? Extra money? Okay, like, what do I truly benefit? Can someone explain this to me? If I grow big and I, you know, get invited to these events, am I making a difference? Am I actually helping someone? You know, like, these are the questions I ask myself, and this is why I get bored. This is why I get bored, because I'm like, what impact am I truly making? I'm weird. That's how I look. I'm like, what impact am I truly making? Oh, I sit and I play games, and that's that. King Sir, Beres Wakens. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Tell me, who's your favorite DLC character in Mortal Kombat Chaos Reigns? Alright, Ray J, this will have to be another topic for another time. Time to get back to being busy. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. More community events, and that way if we have like separate chat rooms that are moderated heavily through set social media platforms, and then people will pretty much state what they like and don't like. These surveys and all that stuff don't work. I'm sorry. You know, grace their hearts, it just doesn't work. If they're not effective, and you know, it's time for a change. It's been like what, 10 years? I just gotta keep it real. You know, listen, if they do something like this, it would help. And yes, I just want to let y'all know this because I really don't care if it goes against streaming etiquette or whatever, because you're not professional. The time for me to do all of that with Twitch is up, all right? I just do this for whatever. I tried to roll the partner and all that. It's a load of malarkey, okay? Now, if you can do it, congrats to you. I'm going to throw a freaking party for you. Like, seriously. I wish all my friends and whatnot would just tell me their partner so I can list their names, take the time to type them all out, so that way everyone knows to follow these folks, and I'll just throw a big party. Music, karaoke, and all that. But if you don't communicate with me, how the fluff am I supposed to know, you know? But anyway, how you doing, King Sir Cerebus Awakens? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wilgins, 30-year-old gynosexual. Here, I pretty much just like to play games, talk about psychology, motivate, and some even say that I'm funny. I don't know how I'm funny, but there you go.
I'm enjoying this.
I also am open to suggestions. I'm not sure if I'm a quote-unquote gamer or if I'm good at games or whatnot. I just like to play games and just talk about what's on my mind. I know you heard this, you know, 100 times, but I'm very analytical when I talk. So it's not just, oh, this game stinks or whatever. I'll at least give you good, valid reasons. And, you know, if the conversation warrants it, and the chat's busy enough, then, you know, I will pretty much state more of my thoughts on it. Now, I understand that time's up, old timer, you know, keep talking about games and how they can do to improve. Just let people just pay $100 for games and whatnot. And if they're broken, they can just simply just wait for patches. I'm sorry, I have too big of enough of a heart to not let that happen. I pretty much go with the philosophy of, sorry that I give a fluff, you know? That's just me. Sorry that I give a fluff. Sometimes I talk, and, you know, that's just what I do. I want to see people do well. So when I do see people do well, it makes me happy. If I see them doing terribly, then I want to know why, what's going on, what is it that you need to do. You need to, you know, advertise more. You know, me, I already know. It's my inconsistent schedule. People always tell me all the time, oh, you're a good streamer, it's just your schedule. Well, excuse me, I have to deal with an elderly family member, I have to deal with an elderly dog, and their behaviors are unpredictable. I'm streaming in one moment, I hear someone knocking on my door, and it's just like, you know, so that happens. Or You know, or, you know, I deal with a situation where a friend of mine needs my help. So then I gotta stop what I'm doing and help them out for an hour, which destroys my viewership. So things happen. Things happen. And trust me, I've tried this for over 3 years. And I'm just at the point where I'm like, it doesn't amaze me, you know? Not worried about it. If it goes through, it goes through. I made to affiliate by a miracle. Didn't even think that was gonna happen. You know, I stream fighting games. I stream beat 'em ups. I go over documentaries sometimes if I want to. But I definitely love psychology and science. You talk to me about psychology and science. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have enchiladas later on, because I love that. I love always talking about why people are the way they are, why things operate the way they do. And if you need advice, I want to give you some advice because I want to see you succeed. So that's just how I am. You know? And if it annoys you, then blame my late grandparents, alright? Because they taught my head off when I was a kid. Gave me all this knowledge, told me books to read, same with my aunts. My mother, my father, elders that would pull me to the side and tell me facts about the economy. And I'm just sitting here just like, why are you telling me this? I'm just chilling by it. I just want to play games. But yeah, let me just take a breather. I do apologize about this. So let me just summarize everything I was talking about. I just wanted to just talk about, you know, my experience and why this is why when you decide to be a brand, you have to be careful, because once you go that route, people won't tell you this. Oh, you can be yourself. No, you can't. You can be yourself partially, but not really. I don't mind spewing out the secrets, okay? I don't mind doing that. Even if when it's my time to be a psychologist, I will tell all the secrets. I don't care if it gets me in trouble, because I don't want to see people suffer. If I had to choose between making sure that my client gets the lowest, price, possible, so that way they can still afford to see me, during sessions, versus making millions of dollars, I'm gonna make sure that they get the best sessions ever, even if I don't get paid a lot. Because at the end of the day, when it all goes down to it, when our time is up in this world, what's all that money gonna do for you anyway? As long as you got money to pay bills, you got a roof over your head, you get food and water, and you're able to, you have no loans. Everything else is just extra. Everything else is just extra. There's a lot of things that I want. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a list of things that I want right now. I want a third monitor. I can get a third monitor if I want. Here's the problem. The power, the power, like the power cables and whatnot. Sorry, the circuit. It's not powerful enough. So if I tried to hook up 3 monitors in my tiny room, boom! That's what's gonna happen. I would love to have that, so that way I can have Mortal Kombat playing on one screen, VR on the other screen. Sorry, no. I could have like my chat on one screen, playing VR on the other screen, and I could have whatever else I want on that screen, like my psychology articles and whatnot. And personally, I feel like it will make my streams a lot more professional. I only have 2 monitors, and it stinks. It stinks like rotten eggs. Like rotten eggs in someone's, I don't know, clitoris or whatnot. It's terrible. And I have to deal with this where I have like one screen over here, and it messes with my eyes too, which I don't like. And, it's just the process of having to connect all 3 monitors is a pain. So the only way that I will be able to do that is if I move out of this house and I have like a, more powerful like circuit. So that way I can have 3 screens, 3 4K or 2K screens. Also, by the way, if you want to know the difference when it comes to 4K, 2K, it doesn't matter. Who cares? If you have a 2K monitor, you have a 4K monitor, because the only one that sees it is you. You're the only one that sees that. You're the only one that sees 4K or 2K. Your audience can't see that. Even if you're partnered on here, you can only go up to 1080p until Twitch decides, okay, now you can go up to 4K. And then by the time that happens, there'll already be 8K. 8K will already exist. Like, imagine that. Imagine that. I like to promote fairness, you know. I just don't like seeing good people get screwed over. I don't know, man. It's just something about me that just doesn't like that crap. If I see good people, like those that work hard, get screwed over because of drama or whatnot, that is just something I do not let slide. I'm a fighter, man. If I see something that's Ermac's really cool, by the way. This is the best version of Ermac and Quan Chi. This is why they are the best DLC characters of year one ever. Not Homelander, not Ami, man. These two are the GOATs, alright? Hate to say it, sorry Takeda, not even you. You're fun, but no. These are the GOATs right here, okay? These are the GOATs. Love these two characters. And I am getting my blues maximum cooked! Talking too much. Remember when Motaro had 2 legs? And everyone was so pissed about that. It was like, Motaro has 2 legs. I thought it was a cool idea. And they only did that because they ran out of time to actually animate Motaro having 4 legs. So imagine they remake Armageddon with this engine, and they finally gave Motaro 4 legs. I think that would have been really cool. I mean, that's just me. I think that would be really cool. But yeah, that's just pretty much me. I'm the weirdest pony tuber, black gynosexual pony tuber you'll ever meet. I can talk literally for, and Ray J will tell you, I can talk for hours. I can. If I'm not sick or whatnot, I can talk. I can literally talk for hours. That and the excuse was joking for the curse. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh my goodness, the fans were not happy with 2-legged Motaro. They were like, "What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this nonsense?" Also, I gotta be careful what I say because I am streaming on YouTube. If you dare, and I mean this, if you dare say anything bad about a game, personal experience, especially with the Sonic community, you'll get flagged. You'll get flagged for spam or misleading and whatnot, so be very careful. YouTube's brutal, okay? Twitch is a little bit more lenient, even though it has problems, but man, oh man, I'll tell you. Also, by the way, stay away from restream. Use multiple output. If you're in my Discord server, I'll put a link in the description of the OBS add-on. It is 10 times better than restream. I couldn't stand restream. Restream was annoying. You know, bless the hearts of those that try, but man, this OBS plugin is amazing, and you're able to just, you know, stream from both platforms with ease, no problem whatsoever. But Restream, I don't know. Restream was alright. It served its purpose, but I never truly liked it. You know, it could have been better, it could have been more enhanced, but you know, some people like Restream, some don't, but you know, multiple output is just 10 times better. In my humble opinion. Also, by the way, NRS, can you please give us Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat X outfits for Ermac, please? Because those were goated. Those were like one of his best outfits. If I had to choose which one was my favorite, I'm going to have to go with MK9. I love this MK9 look. His MKX look was pretty cool, but his MK9 look was the best. Give me a sec. I need to look up what his MK9 looked like, because now I'm curious. What did he look like at MK9? And yes, I type 100 words per minute. Just keep practicing, and you'll be able to do that. Heck, you'll be able to surpass me, 200 words per minute. I'm trying to get that high, but you know, practice. Ermac outfits. Yeah, his best outfit was. Oh my goodness! If they could bring back the Shaolin monks outfits. Oh. Remember Scorpion and Shaolin monks? He looked so cold. They never bring back the Shaolin monks looks. He looked so cool. But yeah, my favorite outfit is definitely his MK9 look. It is just godlike. His MKX look is fine, but his MK9 look is the best. Absolutely goated. Hang on. What else we got here? By the way, fun fact. Did you know that Noob Saibot was in every Mortal Kombat game? Minus the spin-offs. Okay, minus, you know, the 2 PlayStation spin-offs, you know, Dreamcast spin-offs. You know, Mortal Kombat Sub-Mythologies, and the 1 Mortal Kombat game we will not speak of, Special Forces. Also, shout out to my homie Cody Perry for playing that for us. Woo, man, did he suffer. That's all I gotta say. He suffered. Oh, man, he suffered. I heard the pain in his voice. I heard you, brother. I heard your pain. But yeah, his Shaolin Monk's look was so cool. And his look and Sub-Zero's look. Why can't we have this look? Dear modders, why can't we have the Shaolin Monk's look like modded in the game? Let me show y'all what he looked like, okay? Let me show you his look. Alright. Let me find it. Oh man, I remember the action figures too. The Mortal Kombat Jazzware Shaolin Monk's action figures were incredible. Oh my goodness. Listen, I still have them. I still have them. They're somewhere around here. I still have them. Oh my goodness. They are awesome. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find it. $424.99. Sheesh. Now, unfortunately, I could never get Sub-Zero, but I was able to get Scorpion. Now, if I'm correct, the Sub-Zero look is still possible to get. Let me see if I can find it on eBay real quick. Sub-Zero action figure. Used. No. I'm trying to find it. No, not his Deception look. I'm looking for the Shaolin Monks look. Okay, so the Shaolin Monks look, $46. I mean, shoot, why not? But yeah, you can still acquire it. I mean, I don't know what's gonna do for me though. I don't play with toys anymore. I'm 30 years old. If you ever catch me playing with toys, it's only just to do a video, like stop motion videos. Those were fun, by the way. But yeah, the Shaolin Monks look for Sub-Zero and Scorpion were chef's kiss. I'm trying to find like a picture that I can share with y'all real quick, but I'm having a hard time doing so. So give me a moment. Scorpion and Sub-Zero Shaolin Monks action figures. Sheesh! And they want a lot of money for this stuff. Why are they charging so much? Goodness gracious. I mean, listen, I get that was one of his best looks, but my goodness. I'm so glad I got the Mortal Kombat action figures, because now they want to charge an arm and a leg for this stuff. This is ridiculous. They want to charge an arm and a leg for this stuff. Like, really? Alright, give me a moment. I'm about to go ahead and share it right now. My computer doesn't have a stroke. Alright, here we go. Found it. Found it. What's up, my brother? How you doing? Alright, here it is. You see this? Look at that. Oh my goodness. Why can't we have this? All of these costumes that they're adding, you know, to Mortal Kombat 1. Why can't we have something like this? Look at that. Look how clean that looks. Oh my goodness, it looks so awesome. That would be amazing if they added that back. But nah. Let's just continue just to have all these other outfits and stuff. They ignore Shaolin Monks so hard. I don't know why they keep doing that. I don't know why they keep ignoring Shaolin Monks per se. It's kind of weird. But, whatever. That's Netherrealm Studios. That's WB Games for you. That was one of the things that used to irritate me about fighting games. Is outfits. Like, they bring back a character and they always forget a particular outfit. And then when it comes to, you know, having an outfit modded, modders want to charge you almost $200. I get it. Make your bread, make your money, but sheesh. And honestly, I get it. They have to charge too much. It makes sense. But still, it's like, oh my goodness. 30 years, and we still don't have like those type of outfits. Shaolin monks and whatnot. Here's another great outfit from Scorpion. His deception look. I just don't get it, man. I don't understand why it's so difficult for everyone to just hire, you know, like 3D modelers to just make awesome outfits. I'm telling you, people will buy them. People will straight up buy them. Like, wait a minute, I can play as him. I can play as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat Deception. His look. See, those are the type of skins that would be awesome. But you can't have that. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Done with this game, get 1v1 mode. Without cameos and tag mode. Call me when MK1 actually add modes and fixes, but happy that you can finally play the game now. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a journey. This game is just absolutely broken. I was able to actually still play the game, but I was just waiting for the Chaos Reigns DLC. So, but yeah, it's just and if you're thinking to yourself, you spent $50. The only character I bought was Noob because that was the only character available. And I also bought it so that way you, homie, can test out the character yourself. But no, this is through another account. You know, I was able to find someone that was gracious enough, got the account to them, so that's how I was able to play, you know, as a Cyrex and so forth. Also, you can test out the characters in Towers of Time. So you can test out Noob, Sector, and Cyrex. And you can level up the towers too, so that's pretty cool. So I was like, oh, heck yeah. That's cool. So yeah, I know. I just started talking about so many things. So again, summarization of topics. I gotta work on that. That's what, you know, social media needs to do. Make more community-based events that actually like Q&As, where it can like help small streamers grow and not just put it all on the YouTubers to do it. The big corps need to do that to make sure that everyone at least does somewhat well. The boy Wonder, I have a question for you. If you can answer the question, I would like to subscribe to your channel. What's up? Hey, the boy Wonder, how's it going? Welcome to my YouTube channel. I usually don't stream on here as much. My name is Wilkins. I am a 31-year-old gynosexual opponent. Gynosexual just means sexual attraction to femininity. That's it. So don't try to confuse it. I'm still a male. You know, I've been straight for 30 years. Just celebrating 1 year being a gynosexual. If you would like to know the story as to why I decided to choose that path, go for it. The question is, am I a furry? Yes, I'm a furry. I'm a brony? Yes, I'm a brony. Neko? Yes, I'm a Neko. I'm pretty much a part of a lot of fandoms. What's my favorite Mortal Kombat game? Mortal Kombat Deception. It's Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, mostly Mortal Kombat Deception, and Mortal Kombat 9. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, Shaolin monks. But we're only just focused on the main game. Do I wish that they would bring back Shaolin monks? Yes, absolutely. Still waiting. 10 years later, still waiting. Do I wish that they would add like Eternal Champion characters? Excuse me. Or characters that were pretty much based off of quote-unquote rip-offs or inspired by Mortal Kombat? Absolutely. Should they add a Killer Instinct character? Yes. Should they add an Eternal Champions character? Yes. Should they add, you know, I don't know. Should they add like guest characters from other fighting games? If they do, for Street Fighter, it should be M. Bison. No ifs, ands, or buts, it should be M. Bison. If it's from Tekken, it has to be Heihachi Mishima. It can't be no one else. It has to be Heihachi Mishima, Mokujin, or Brian Fury. I think Brian Fury would be perfect because, you know, he's psychotic. He would be next thing. Because again, you have to pit someone within the verse that can actually go toe to toe with these powerful combatants. I know a lot of people joke saying these characters are weak. They're not weak. It's just the way how they're written within these multiverses within MK1 that perceives them to be weak. What type of content to do? Well, pretty much the type of content that I do is I like to motivate in a funny, hilarious, but at the same time in a more analytical and psychological way. That's pretty much what I do. Again, what I produce in my content speaks for itself. Whatever I do, I like to analyze and ask why. I'm the guy that asks why. I'm the pwn that likes to ask why. Pretty much that's it. You know, I ask why on everything. If that's the best way to like simplify it, there you go. I known about YouTube for a while. I didn't, you know, think about actually starting to take this seriously until, well, now. I never really took YouTube seriously until now. You know, with the fact that I'm doing an agency now, they have been giving me lots of tips, guiding me. I do have like monthly, well not monthly, but like weekly meetings with the manager, and he is just awesome. Just been helping me, you know, giving me tips on like what to do, what not to do, talking too much, or if I need moments where I need to breathe, or if I'm streaming too much and I'll take breaks. They are just awesome. They will let me know. One of the suggestions they told me is to hire an editor, so that way I don't get, you know, tired or whatnot. But it's difficult because editors nowadays, they want to charge you $1,000 per video. I'm just kidding. I know some editors that will like only charge maybe 50 or whatnot, but I have to pretty much start back because of the fact that start back over because of the fact that I dealt with Navient. By the way, good news. Navient is finally getting sued. So for all the people that corrupted company has hurt, Navient's finally getting sued. So yes, the company that screwed me over, prevented me from getting my my luscious, amazing avatars and whatnot. You know, my little live 2D model and whatnot, because I had to pay them that same amount of money. Yeah, they're getting sued. And for those that were affected, of course, a select few or select 1,000, 10,000, they will get paid something. Me personally, I'm now just happy with the fact that they got exposed twice. That's enough. That's enough to make me happy. Any type of evil that's done where people get exposed, that's fine. That's enough to just make me happy. Navient's an evil corporation, man. They screwed me over. They screwed a lot of people over. All because we want to better ourselves again in education. And it hurts my soul when people talk about how college is a ripoff. And honestly, from what I'm seeing, it's definitely a half truth. You have to first do your research, know what you want, take the right classes, and find a counselor that cares about you. If you can find a counselor that cares about you, then they will guide you. You know, find the right career, take the right classes, and then of course you have to, you know, work really hard to get where you need to be. So, I didn't get that associate just by sitting on my arse doing nothing. I had to do extra work and everything. And no, you don't have to take a Monster Energy or energy drink. You don't have to go through that. You just simply have to pace yourself, ask questions, make sure you read the material before you take these classes. You know, study the material before. It makes it easier for you. You're less stressed. And oh, we got another bot. Proficient Serdo! Get out of here. "2024 for me has been a really rocky storm for me, but I'm hanging in there and taking it day by day." All right, quick summarization. More community, Q&As, social media. Definitely take that to advantage. Success is pretty much handpicked. Sadly, that's just how it is these days, but still work hard. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all it's talking about. And of course, you know, again, huge thanks to those who helped me get my vid up to 1,000 views. I had to pay for an ad campaign, but hey, I did it. So that's pretty much it. Oh, are you gonna ask for people to like continue to, you know, watch the video stuff? Nah, if I have to pay for another ad campaign, that's fine. I mean, just to, you know, get my vid where it needs to be, that's fine. Because again, I only did that, you know, just to help promote Ellie the Bear and Brandon Yates, and of course Foxy. So Also, my brother, if you haven't already, make sure you stream Pericles to Oofling Resistance. Story mode updates coming soon, and the game has a new UI. You can now play with a controller. There's a Windows mode, and there's just so much more when it comes. So make sure you stay up to date on that game. It's actually getting a lot better. I played it on my birthday, and I was like, oh, bro, this is amazing. I wish more and more people would play it. And of course, I'm going to be doing something very nice for everyone. If you are interested in Pericles Oofling Resistance and you're just dealing with financial woes and you can't afford it at the time, even though it's only less than $5, I will gift it to you. All I ask that if you deal with any issues with the game, please just let me know, and I will guide you on where to go to the Discord, because they would rather you talk to them first if you're doing any technical issues, so Chaotix can fix the game up for you. Most definitely going to stream and soon. Flame and Wings return soon. Oh yeah. We got to do that Suicide Squad game. I actually had plans to do it with you this week, but I ended up getting sick. So I was sick, and then it was weird. I'm sick. I was feeling better, doing my planks and everything. Then I went back to being sick. Then I was better. Then I was sick. Then I was better. Then I was sick. Then I was better. Sick, better. Sick, better. So it's just, woo! It's been a roller coaster for me. Then I learned that my other friends and acquaintances and whatnot, they were sick. Also, no, this stream is not sponsored by American Heart Association or the Trevor Project, but please definitely spread the word about American Heart Association, Trevor Project. It doesn't hurt to just click that share button, share the live if you want to, and just make sure that you just let people know that about these two charities. Now everyone knows what American Heart Association is, but the Trevor Project, not so much. Pretty much, we well, not because I'm not a part of it. Like to talk about it, but the Trevor Project, helps those that are part of LGBTQ, IA plus LGBTQ, and it's to help provide funding for those with like disabilities or mental irregularities that are within that spectrum of LGBTQIA plus, and to like just provide them funding for like help them with, if I remember correctly, I think it has something to do with like diseases, like medical diseases and whatnot. But and of course they definitely promote suicide prevention. So it's called Trevor's Project. You could look it up. Their mission statement. They're really awesome. Definitely, spread the word about them. Sorry I wasn't able to state that super professionally. You understand, brains kind of like still trying to get over a cold and everything. Also, if you like to shout yourself out, go for it. Too busy trying to make sure that Quanchi doesn't whoop my arse. Gotta master these combos too. So, anytime you want to shout yourself out, you're a streamer. Introduce yourself. Ask me. Go for it. Like I said, business Twitch. I ain't worried about it anymore. I'm not like everybody else. Like, oh, don't self-promote. I don't care. As you can see, these bots, they come in here and they want to freaking self-promote themselves. Waste my time. And like I said, it is difficult to get banned on my channel. You would have to really do something extreme to get banned. It's a rarity. It's a rarity. So, and even if people like ban me, like, I'm not gonna ban them back. I don't play tit for tat. And I don't care if you follow those that ban me or have beef with me for some weird reason. Just do you, have fun, and enjoy yourself. I follow the philosophy of being drama-free. Anywho, back to what I was saying about combat. So, homie, apparently there is a mod already where you can have 1v1 mode and tag mode, but it's very experimental and it could break the game. So you can test that out still. It's still being worked on. You can now play as male, you know, like the original Sector and Cyrax via skin. So you can now do that via mods. There's like the boys characters via mods. The MK1 hook apparently still works. It's been recently updated. So that way, if you know, launch it, it should work. The reason why I'm waiting on mods and I'm waiting for this game to be fully complete is because every single time you install that MK1 hook, it breaks the game. So like once a new update's released, it will break the game. You have to reinstall MK1 over and over and over again. So that's why I haven't really been focusing on the mods. As much as I would love to, you know, play as, you know, Homelander, you know, like Ultra Reality Homelander with, you know, Omni-Man's moveset. If I do something like that, it's gonna break the game, and yeah. So play with mods at your own risk, or if you do so, make sure you uninstall the mod once a new update releases, or it's gonna completely break the game. And it stinks because there's a lot of mods that I really want to try out. Like you can play, you know, as Springtrap, you know, as Havoc. You can play as Marvel characters and whatnot. But Netherrealm Studios and even Capcom and even Tekken for some weird reason, you know, even Bandai Namco, they don't like mods. They detest them. At first they was cool with it for 10 years, and now they're like, oh, we can't stay mods. Mods are evil. They're the devil. So yeah. On one hand, I get it because they feel like it's gonna affect their cash flow. But if anything, listen. Let me tell y'all a story about mods. If it wasn't for the fact that Rivals of Aether, you know, the fact that Rivals of Aether was modded, I probably would not have wasted my time with that game. I like the game, but that's just the truth. Mods pretty much convinced me to want to get the game. And if Rivals of Aether 2 does not have mods, it doesn't matter. I'll still buy the game to support it, but I'm probably just going to go back to Rivals of Aether. Like, mods incentivizes me to want to play your game. It provides, you know, it provides like more freedom, you know, the fact that I'm able to like customize my old experience, which I like. But if you take that away from me, then it's like, well, I'm still gonna play your game, but it's like kind of stinks. Most definitely gonna make a DIY Halloween costume from old clothes for this year's Flameween to be inspired by Bray Wyatt and Leo Rush. Blackheart wrestling gimmick characters going to wear some Halloween face paints. Well, I honestly forgot what I was gonna be for Halloween. I'll have to work on that. I have no clue. I'll think of something. I don't want this to be like the first Halloween and I don't dress up. That's tradition. I have to dress up. It's all religious people. Stop hating Halloween. It's so ridiculous. It's a holiday where you get candy. You get candy and you can dress up as whoever you want. You can pretty much just enjoy yourself, have fun, listen to Halloween music. And listen, if you need to listen to your religious music, then do that. You don't have to like, oh, I can't celebrate this holiday. Like, I mean, that's your choice, but it's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You can dress up as whoever you want. Whoever you want. You can even, listen, you can make up a costume. If you don't want to be any of the characters of society, of old and new, then make your own costume. Be your own costume, have fun, but don't be a party pooper for everyone else. That's just my own business, just want to have fun. Oh, but it was originally an evil. Well, then change it then. Make your own version of Halloween. Hollow Thankmas, something that I made up like years ago. You can celebrate Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas. I have an outfit. I talk about what I'm thankful for. Make a bunch of food, candy. Well, one piece of candy because, you know, I ain't trying to mess up my teeth. And you can give one gift to somebody. How hard is that? It's not that difficult, but, you know, whatever. Oh, it's evil, whatever. Okay, have fun. Have fun with that. Have fun talking about how evil stuff is and just constantly miss out on just enjoying your life. That's perfectly fine. That's up to you. You know, you can do that if you want. I want to enjoy my time and have fun. But yeah, But yeah, man, if they bring back a lot of the costumes from the old games, I'll be sold. You know, it will make me want to actually play through the invasions mode. Like they had like events saying, play this for several hours to unlock MK Deception, Scorpion, MK Shaolin Monks outfits. That would be awesome to really incentivize players who want to play the game. Holy crap! And if it looks good, then yeah. Then they should also make sure that with outfits, like variants, they should change the color of the aura. You know, I think they do that with like Raiden, I believe. Like Raiden, the Dark Raiden is like red, lightning, instead of blue. They should definitely like push that, like color. And speaking of which, I've learned this from my Fates channel. Creative mode is actually in the work, not in the work. Sorry, creative mode is in discussion. So we may finally be able to play as or create our own little version of Ermac and stuff. It'll be simplistic, of course. You'll have a base, and you'll probably be able to maybe switch around the character models here and there, like their head and whatnot. So it's kind of going to be like Roblox. You can change like the body and the head, and that's it. Nothing else. And just change the special moves. Sad face. But anyway. But hey, if it works, it works. That's crazy. Follow Fate Unknown as well. Hey, thanks to you. I didn't know anything about Fate until you introduced me to him back in 2023. Most definitely going to go for the full-on buy Steam account. Wait for real hope DBC Spark Zero come through. I'm going to buy that game. No worries. I'm buying that game, and you'll have access to it. You don't have to worry about doing that. I'm doing that in respect to the late great Akira Toriyama and his entire family. That's already in the works. You know, I could purchase it now, but what's the point? The game's not even out. I'm gonna wait until the day before the day of to purchase the game, because you already know that when people try to download that game, it's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna take like an hour or two just to have the game fully downloaded. Then again, maybe not so much, because Street Fighter 6 surprisingly only took me an hour to download. And when I launched the game, no issues. I was shocked. Now, when it came to Mortal Kombat 12, 9-hour wait. Verification error. And when I try to tell people, this is the first time within, like... When did I first download Steam? That's a good question. When did I first download Steam? Shoot, I can't remember. Was it 2012? 2014? I can't remember. Look, I can't remember. But within like my 9-10 years that I've ever dealt with a weird error like that. And it's only with Mortal Kombat. It's the one game that takes the longest to load. It's the one game that freezes the Steam client. It's weird. It's really weird. But maybe it's just the way how they compile the files and how it's just so difficult on how to like read. Like I guess it's trying to like. They're trying to compile the shapes so that way it doesn't, you know, take too long to download. I don't know what they're doing. I think they should have just left it alone. To me, personally, I think they should have just left it alone. But whatever. Alright, character select. Alright, let's play as the Mams. It's time to play as the Mams. Alright, we're gonna play as Sector. It's Mam! I'm not gonna lie. That would be funny. Like if there's like a Sweet Baby Ink mod where it's like you select the character and then the character just looks at you saying, "It's Mam." I would just start dying laughing. Like I just like Sector. It's Sector and it's Miss Sector. That would be the funniest ever. Like, I'm not even joking. That would be hilarious. I would actually start laughing so hard that happens. It's Mam. Well, sorry, Mam.
Sector. Scorpion.
Yeah, I'm playing on medium. I'm playing on medium. Ain't no way I'm playing this on
You will never get.
ain't no way I'm playing this on hard mode.
Oh, come on. Want to bet?
I don't understand like why in training mode you can't hear the dialogue, but in versus mode you can. Just some weird backwards decisions with some companies that I just don't, fully get. And I am well aware that there's like a weird like 2 or 3 second delay. I think that's something to do with my bit rate. Why is it that Homelander can fly infinitely? Broken character. Oh, and there goes the ad. Sorry, folks. If you got hit with an ad, you know, here's what it is. But yeah, Sector is my favorite out of all the characters. So, see, year 1, it's Quan Chi and Ermac. And then for, you know, year 2, it's Sector, just Sector. And, of course, favorite guest character, you know, from year 1. That's tough because they're all good, but I don't know. I like them, but I'm not gonna say they're my favorite. Does that make sense? Because I feel like Homelander and Iron Man should have more combos. I do like Peacekeeper, but let's just be real. As much as we love the show, don't nobody really care about Peacekeeper. I'm sorry, John Cena. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. But year 2's DLC characters, it's definitely Ghostface. Ghostface, nothing else. That's it. That's the only character I care about. Just want to know when this Sector and Sub-Zero are now a couple. They're a couple? Oh, I thought they were just friends. Like, what the hell they was doing with this DLC that makes no sense at all. Actually, it does make sense because it's from a different timeline. So anything that was, you know, original, like canon, doesn't matter. You know, this is Liu Kang's timeline. This isn't Raiden's timeline. This is Liu Kang's. The only thing that confuses me with the story is where the Elder Gods. Like, they don't exist. No mention of them either in the first part and the second part. No mention of them at all. That was the one thing that always pissed me off about Mortal Kombat. Never talk of the Elder Gods. None. Zero. Nada. They were never mentioned, never talked about, never spoken of. Like, why? Like, why, man? How come you don't talk about the Elder Gods? We need to know who the Elder Gods are. I want to know more about them. Oh no, Elder Gods do anything. No, hear me out. Listen. I want to play as them though. Remember Fujin? Fujin was awesome. I would have loved to play as Fujin again, even though we had to wait 11 years for him to finally be a playable character after Armageddon. Totally not salty about that. Oh, there goes my encoder. There we go. And only Mortal Kombat does this mess where it does that. The only time they did something was stopping Shao Kahn at MK9. Yeah, because reasons. I couldn't tell you why. They only interfere when necessary. Say what y'all want about Fire God Liu Kang, but Fire God Liu Kang is actually doing a good job. Hey, Lee, how you doing? How was your Overwatch stream, and how was your time playing the saxophone in VR chat? Yeah, Sector and Sub-Zero are a couple in this. If you watch her intros on YouTube, where she helps in the DLC story, it's obvious to me. I don't know, maybe they're friends with benefits. You ever thought of that? But that's what I like about the story mode, is that anything's possible. Like, yeah, here's the main story mode, but here's invasions mode. So now it's up to you if you want the realms to be in complete chaos or not. That's why I'm not too tough on the story mode, because it was good. Excellent. What's your favorite song that you play? The weirdest thing was Fujin was supposed to be a guardian of Earth realm, but never mentioned in Daily Alliance. Hope you've been well, buddy. I'm doing a little better. Nah, both Liu Kang and Elder Gods are trash to me. Well, here's the reason. Fire God Liu Kang, you know, based on what, you know, his experience and everything with the tournament, he feels that it's best to go the pacifist route. So that's why Geras and Liu Kang aren't as violent as they used to. They're leaving it up to the combatants to choose what happens, and they will only interfere when needed. Because you gotta understand, like, Liu Kang, he's been fighting and killing for a long time. So it makes sense as to why he's going the pacifist Dawson route. I get it. I understand. And Geras, I totally understand too. Now, there are some talks about, you know, I noticed that the women are stronger than the males. I don't see that. I see the males and women getting clapped in both story modes. I don't see any girl bosses or anything else. I literally see anyone and everyone just getting utterly destroyed. Like, you don't see, you know, Sector manhandling Havoc. Havoc manhandled Sector. So, and you know, Noob Saibot getting buried. That was something I predicted. I predicted this. That's why I didn't bother watching the trailers and stuff. I predicted that was going to happen. It was like, oh, yeah, you know, Noob Saibot, my boy. You know, he got manhandled. Go, Leopards, go. It's Malvin's very popular song. I never heard of that song. I always play it football game. If it's on YouTube, go ahead and post a link and I'll play it. The only thing that's playing now is this Mortal Kombat music, which some say is good, some say it's not. And listen, I'm not defending the story. I know it's flawed, but I don't think it's the worst thing ever. And when you really think about it, Mortal Kombat never truly makes sense. I'll prove it to you. What really is the point of collecting the Kami Dogo? How is it that Shao Kahn was able to beat Onaga, the supposed, you know, most strongest, you know, boss character of all time, so easily? Where's Blaze? Wasn't Blaze supposed to be this all-powerful being in Armageddon? But then he gets treated like a jobber, you know? Well, not really. I mean, he was tough, but it seemed like it. What role does Dagon and Taven play in this? How is it that Noob Saibot is such a threat, but then he immediately just gets jobbed out? Why did it take so long for Reton Baraka to get the redemption arc that they need? Same with Molina. You see what I mean? All these questions that I always had. How come Shujinko's not a playable character? Why is he a cameo? Like, I have questions too. But I give credit where credit is due, honestly. And that's why I like this story mode, because anything's possible. Unfortunately, the writers don't know what to truly do with this story. You have endless possibilities with all these multiverses. There's no reason why the story mode should be, you know, lacking. I mean, I like them, but even I have to admit, like, there has to be more. I want more. Tell me more about new stuff. Tell me more about Havoc. I had no issues with Havoc. Like, it's interesting how Titan Havoc has a little bit of self-control, but I don't know. I feel like more could have been done. Like how he conquered the realms, how he pretty much terrorized everyone. I feel like I would have loved to see more of that, and be able to play as Havoc too would have been great. And that would have been a great additional 2 hours they could have added to the story. You know, focusing on a chapter on Havoc, how he got the Kami Dogo, how he became a Titan, you know. And of course, if you had the Elder Gods, seeing how he was able to beat them up badly, that would make it even more of a threat. I think what happened was they just ran out of time. They probably had all these great ideas, and it was like, nope, nope. WB was like, nope, nope. That's too much money. You know, we're already in debt, so sorry, you're gonna have to think of something else. I'm just keeping it real and stating my opinion. The main story and DLC story both spit my face as a fan of the franchise. More content to get away from the WWE, like for real. Where's the Dragon King since he was teased? That's true. Like, come on, I played full price for this game. I deserve to not having, you know, intelligent as Mortal Kombat fans sold it and feel like I wasted my money. Still hurts that I paid full price for the live service game. Well, it's hard for me to really make a, you know, determination on whether, you know, that's true about the story or not. I want to wait until the full game's complete. Then I can make the big, you know, decision on whether or not if the story mode does definitely live up to how it was advertised. Since it's a live service, and that Boom did state it, and I quote, that they already have plans for year 3, year 4 DLC, I just don't know. So once the full story is done, even if it takes them 5 years, then I can give a determination on, you know, what I can say. So, but I'm giving it a chance, and I'm seeing it, and I'm hearing from both sides. Some hate the story, some like the story. Whereas in the first part, everyone was overall mixed too. So for year 3, I feel like they should focus on the Pink Ninja, the Elder Gods, and start redeeming characters that were quote-unquote screwed over in both stories. Like Kung Lao! Totally not frustrated about that still. Nope. Nope, I'm good. Totally not upset about that. Nope. Nope. Kung Lao could have been, you know, the chosen one. We could have had an arc where he was the fire god. But nope. It's all good. It's all good. Fine. It's not like Netherrealm Studios is ever going to make a DLC version of Fire God Kung Lao. Would be awesome. The possibilities of his combos and everything. Nope. It's all good. Drink my tea here. So I share y'all same frustrations, but I want to keep a clear head. I want to give them a chance to really redeem themselves. Because trust me, if the story mode was completely terrible, you will not see me play this game. So there's something that I truly like. And I welcome the criticism. I welcome that there are people that hate it, there are people that like it, and there are people that are confused. And I love that everyone is just stating, look, we just don't think it's all that great. And trust me, I agree. I don't think it's perfect. But I will admit there are some parts that are pretty good. And there are some parts that are questionable. Real tough, man. I'm hoping that this game can make a comeback because despite all the criticism I have for this game as a whole, I still play it. Have 50 hours top in this game. Also being Chaos Marine being $50, it makes sense. MK11 expansion was 40 with 3 characters. Ah, yes. Let's talk about that. The price tag is ridiculous. The fact that they're gatekeeping characters until October 15th when, you know, I don't know. It's just not a smart move. When Rivals of April 2 and the new Dragon Ball game's coming out before, well, actually Rivals of April 2 comes out towards the end of October, and Mortal Kombat, the new Dragon Ball game comes out on October 10th. It's not really a smart move to tell everyone you can now play as these characters about separately on the 15th of October when the competition is going to be one step ahead of them. It's kind of silly. And realize Combat Pack 2 of MK11 was $15 for just 3 characters. So we basically got hustle, spend $60 on MK11 expansion and Combat Pack 2 combined. Yeah, pretty much. But I waited, honestly. You're looking at someone that waited and just bought accounts. So I didn't even bother trying to pay all that money. But yeah, I just want people to keep in mind that when they're critiquing the story, they have to look at it as this is Liu Kang's timeline. So if you're going to critique the story, don't focus mostly on how it was originally. Focus on if it makes sense in this current era now. And I can truly say, in some cases, yes, and in other cases, no. Biggest issues I have with the new era is Kung Lao not getting his props, and you know the fact that Noob Saibot got buried. I mean, that was not cool. I found it funny though, not gonna lie. Sector and Cyrex. Now, it's not the fact that they're female, it's just the fact that their characterization could use some work. The new Saibot, there really doesn't seem to make any big changes with him. He feels the same, you know, except he's a lot more, I guess, humble in a way. That's why I can't really complain about MK1 Chaos Marines being $50. We basically spent $10 less than MK11. Well, if you waited, you can now have the full complete package of MK11 for only $10. I waited. That's why I waited. I didn't even bother. But all I can say is we shall see. It's really hard to say anything about the story in most of these fighting games, especially if they all follow a live service motto. So because of that, it's like, I don't know. I could go on with what's presented to me, but if it's not complete, it's like, eh. So like with Tekken, I can at least say something about Tekken and state its 3 glaring flaws. Which, funny enough, or $30 where I'm at, it shouldn't be $30. It shouldn't be. It literally should only be $10. You go on Netherrealm, you can literally get the full game for like $10. Unless they went up on the price. So, for some reason. Yeah, I got to stand on business for me. $50 for Chaos Rings is not worth the price. Everyone agrees. I was very disappointed that the story mode was less than 2 hours. I wanted more. And I was not very happy with the DLC offering. I feel like Noob, Sector, and Cyrex should have been in the game in the first place. And we should have, you know, gotten Michael Myers and Doomslayer instead of Conan and T-1000. I think they should have said Conan and T-1000 for Kombat Pack 3, but that's just me. That's just me personally. I feel like if they added those two, and along with the Pink Ninja, it would have really brought in more hype. Because you would have actually had a brand new character. Technically speaking, Sector and Cyrex are brand new characters, but they're like alternate reality versions. Same with Noob Cyrex. This game has a long way to go. A long way to go. And hopefully, in the future, you plan on getting Ghostface this Halloween? Yeah! I'm getting Ghostface. He's the only character I'm getting, that's it. I'm going to test him out with the account first, and then I'll go ahead and get him. Because this is the first time that Ghostface has ever been in a fighting game, so it makes sense. I'm also going to get Cyrex and Sector, so... But as far as Conan and T-1000, nah, I'm not wasting my time. I'll just play as those characters through the account that I have. And it doesn't matter because I'll mostly be playing Dragon Ball, the new Dragon Ball fighting game. So that's why I'm getting this out of my system, play the new account, like the DLC thing. Because once Rivals of Aether 2. Yeah, unless you count Terror Dome. Well, that's not an official game. I'm thinking about officially, not made by a fan. Cool, must definitely going to try Ghostface when you buy. Absolutely. I think Ghostface is going to deliver, and he's probably be one of the more busted, broken characters of the whole DLC. Most of utilizing his sneaky, you know, attacks, tactical sneak attacks. He's definitely going to be probably one of the more annoying characters to play as. Plus, I know my friend Princess is happy about Princess Cactus. She's happy about well, sorry, they, but they are. It's fine. They're happy with the fact that what's basically the game. Again, I would have preferred Michael Myers and Doomslayer, but that's just me. And I would have preferred a Killer Instinct character like Bulgor to be in the game as well. But what can you do? What can you do? I'm glad that I made the right decision to stay home. Because this virus or whatever I'm dealing with. No, it's not coronavirus, but it's a virus. But I'll tell you that, it's definitely a virus. So, but all in all, not much really to say about MK1, but that. I just want more of the legacy costumes from older games. I want them to fix their PC port. I really want them to take all the criticisms from the storyline and really just focus on what needs to be done. I kind of fought Michael for MKX because Jason. We all did, but you know, we all saw what happened there. Jason ended up being DLC instead.
The gateway.
Defeating one is hard. Defeating many
Is unachievable.
They also need to fix the facial features for Cyrex and Sector, because there's definitely something off with their faces. They did it with Tanya, so they can definitely do it with her. I don't know. It's an odd decision. And of course, there's probably gonna be a mod where the characters keep the masks on. because they say it's very jarring that every time they play a Sector or Cyrus, they keep taking the masks off. But Leatherface was a wild card. Leatherface was definitely a surprise. Not so much Alien and Predator because that was predictable. But I would say Jason Leatherface was definitely a surprise. Same with Freddy. Actually, no, Freddy. Also, another ass about to hit y'all in 3, 2, 1. Sorry about that. Those that are subscribed. Yeah. Oh, that was.
Round 2. Fight.
But yeah, the future for Mortal Kombat is, and we'll see. I'm hopeful for it though. We'll see, you know, what happens. But I definitely agree. No one should pay $50 for this. They need to do it sale. That's what I've been doing. That's what I did with MK XL. That's what I did with 11. Is what I'm doing here. That way for detail. Figure out a way to test out the characters. Be a friend or an account. Whatever you guys do. Gotcha. We're facing a brick wall in MK, then later Tekken and Street Fighter.
Fight.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Street Fighter Cross Tekken is coming back to Steam. So that's awesome. So you know what that means, right? People can actually afford the Steam keys. Don't have to worry about, you know, dealing with price gouging anymore. So, yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to talking about the story. Now, if you all want like an example of what MK1 story could have been like, Mortal Kombat Onslaught. If you have access to the game, definitely check out all the cutscenes. I'm definitely going to do that. And you'll see that there's definitely a difference between that storytelling and here. And all I gotta say to Ed Boon is, it's not worth blocking people just because people don't like the story, you know? Just really hear what they have to say. If I was Ed Boon personally, I would just do a Q&A. Like after a month of receiving feedback, I would do a Q&A, like Halloween event. And I would really, it would just be me on my YouTube channel just doing Q&A. Really just hearing out people what is it that they didn't like about the story. Instead of just being upset. I get it, you know, he's older than us. You know, he's just tired, you know. He does the best he could, you know. He's under the stronghold of WB Games. So there's only so much they can do. So, I get it. But at the same time, the community wants answers. The community has been in the dark with Mortal Kombat for a long time. And that's just a fact. It really is. It's the truth. They have been in the dark with Mortal Kombat for a long time. And honestly, give me a moment because I gotta excuse myself to the John. See? Dang it, Ermac! And keep comboing you until I can start inflicting damage. Ooh. I forgot how to do the animality. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta excuse myself to the John. Time myself. I should be less than 3. Actually, no. I'm gonna be 5 minutes because I have to let my dog out. Be right back. Now loading. Loading complete. All that fun stuff. Since it's been 3 years, I don't mind telling y'all how I've always wanted my streams to be. Hey, Boy Wonder, welcome back. How you doing? So yeah, what was your question? Alright, I'm back. Alright, so I had to take care of my dog. She's getting old. But she's getting old, but yeah, she moves like she's young. She's like, ah, nah. Ah, nah. You ain't getting rid of me that easy. But yeah, what was I talking about? Right. So I thought about what you all said about MK, and this is what I pretty much just wanted to talk about. So the biggest issue that I've always had with Mortal Kombat is, yes, pretty much everything that what a lot of people talk about, you know, within the story and characters and everything. It's the Elder Gods. That's it. That's the only issue I've always had with Mortal Kombat when I was young.
Round 2. Fight.
Who are the Elder Gods? Why should I care about them? That was the one thing I will always hear about in Mortal Kombat. And they are poorly explained in almost every single Mortal Kombat story. Yes, even Deception and Deadly Alliance. Who are they? What do they do? What's their purpose? Why do they exist? None of that's ever explained. Oh, the Elder Gods, the Elder Gods. I must consult the Elder Gods. You know that MK11 meme. But why should I care about them? Why should I care? It's never, ever explained why I should care about the Elder Gods. So it would frustrate me. It's just like if in Street Fighter they don't explain who Shadow Lu is. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I still don't understand Shadow Lu. I mean, it's their older evil organization, but why would they care? Why in the world would they care? They bored and need entertainment, sort of. But isn't the whole point of the isn't the whole purpose of the Elder Gods is to create balance within the realms? Like, isn't that their main purpose? And then on top of that, when I see like what they look like, give me a sec. When I see what they look pretty cool. They actually look pretty cool. Elder Gods, Mortal Kombat. Like, they actually look awesome. Like, I want to play as these characters. So I'm trying to think, like, who are these guys? I'm trying to look for pictures of who they are. So, okay, so we played as Cetrion. Cetrion's an Elder God, which, let's just be real, she was very disappointing. Sorry, her moveset was very disappointing. We got Elder Goddesses of Water. So we got the Elder Goddesses of Water and Fire. Huh. There was an Elder God cameo in Justice 2. The Elder Gods of Fire and Water preparing to imprison Shinnok. Elder Gods in Mortal Kombat. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and pull up this picture real quick. Look how cool they look. I would love to play as these characters. They look awesome. Why can't they be DLC characters? Like, seriously, I want to... Shinnok wasn't... Oh, was. Okay, so Shinnok, Cetrion. But look at all these other characters. How come we haven't got the chance to play as them? They look so cool. I want to play as the Elder Gods. I've always wanted to play as the Elder Gods when I was a kid. The Elder Gods, oh, they're so cool. They're so awesome. Like, how come we can't play as them? In this new alternate timeline, I want to play as the Elder Gods. Bring all of them back. Bring Cetrion back. Improve her moveset. Bring them all back. I want to play as I want a Mortal Kombat game where I can play as all the Elder Gods. I mean, seriously, it took like 20 plus years and we finally get cool, badass looking concepts of how they look. I mean, they look really awesome. I would love to play as them and master their combos and whatnot. but we never hear anything about them. It's like, here they are. Here's the Elder Gods. They're supposed to bring balance, and they're just cameos. Annihilation, and here's one from this movie. It's like, so throughout the whole time, we were only able to play as Fujin, Shinnok, and Cetrion, and of course Raiden. That's it. Wait, no, Raiden's not an Elder God. Sorry, that's it. Those are the only Elder Gods we got to play as. What about the others? Instead of getting Cyrax and Sector's DLC, which they should have been characters in the first place, instead of these legacy characters, let us play as the Elder Gods. All these legacy characters that are new and improved or part of Liu Kang's timeline, we should have got the Elder Gods instead. They look awesome. They look incredible. And I think one of them represents like a furry in a way. I'm like, okay, that looks cool. But no. No, instead we just... Here's a gender-bent Cyrax and Sector, which are cool, by the way, because the movesets are awesome. But it's like, here we go. Imagine Raiden at the end of Mortal Kombat 4. Raiden was at the end of 4, but he gave up on Deadly Lines. Oh, that's right. Raiden was an Elder God. So did Liu Kang like erase them? And if that's the case, then at least make them combatants then. Which makes no sense because he had Fujin to take his spot. In my opinion, I think Fujin should have been a fire god. If it couldn't have been Kung Lao, it should have been Fujin. And Liu Kang should have just, you know, been like a Kung Lao or whatnot. But I don't know. But here's the thing, though. Technically speaking, thanks to this new timeline, if you think about it, if you want it, it can happen. You want Ermac to date Cyrax, it can happen. You want Jax to be bisexual, it can happen. You want Havoc to be a good guy, it can happen. So technically speaking, that's probably why they made the story mode the way they did, because they're saying, well, hey, you can make Mortal Kombat however you want, but if you don't demonstrate that in your story, it's kind of pointless. It's kind of like if in a WWE game they said you can create your character how you want, but it's 2024 and you keep telling me I can't overlap tattoos and outfits. Come on, man. Come on, man. Endless possibilities, my arse. That used to get on my nerves with the Def Jam Fight for New York game. Yes, and I love that game. But man, you were limited on what you could add to your character. And I was hoping, like, man, I hope someone makes a mod for PC where you can just add whatever you want to your character. And I get it that if you overlap certain items and make your character look silly, but at least let me have that option. But nah, I just don't get it. Like, come on, man. Create your character. Look at all these endless possibilities. Why? Why are you telling me I can't add? Why are you telling me I can't wear 4 gold chains? Well, it's not realistic. It's a video game. Come on, man. We don't play video games for realism. We play them to have fun. I would love to play as like a. I would love to be able to play as a character like, you know, I don't know, 4 chains with like 6 gold rings. It's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna make my character slow. You know. But that's my biggest issue always with Mortal Kombat. It didn't matter how great the story mode of Deadly Lines of Deception was. And I'm surprised that no one ever talks about this. Not even the big Mortal Kombat YouTubers or streamers. No one talks about this. No one talks about the Elder Gods. No one talks about, you know, the concepts of how their moves should be or anything else. And that's where I come in. I'm the one that pretty much states the obvious for those, you know, that don't think about this, because they're focused on the wrong things. They're focused on, oh, this story sucks, but they don't really focus on why the story truly sucks. They don't focus on why this character possibly got, you know, buried. I focus on that. That's why, you know, with WWE and AEW, I always focus on what makes sense. For instance, Daniel Bryan being champion, awesome, congrats. I think it's too soon. I think they should have waited towards like the end of the year, like New Year's, where it would have really been impactful, like during Christmas time. But they wanted him to have the belt because, you know, my condolences to his father. May his soul rest in peace. But I still feel like it just doesn't make any sense storyline wise. You have to build it up. I'm telling you, if Mortal Kombat really pushes this with the Elder Gods, they will have my attention. And I want them written very well. No nonsense of them being bisexual or gynosexual or whatnot. While that'd be cool, they're Elder Gods. They don't have to deal with gender or race or nothing like that. Just let them just have their own little unique story and just whoop some arse. Show them why they are a threat. Here's a concept for the story. Fire God Liu Kang is trying to create peace. And then all of a sudden, there's these Elder Gods, right? You know, like these folks are trying to plot against Liu Kang. They don't like what he's doing. They're trying to bring the realms back to where they need to be. There's your plot point. Elder Gods do not like Fire God Liu Kang. They want their spot back of being Elder Gods. And they're badass and they're intimidating and they pretty much threaten. They could pretty much make people, they could pretty much determine whether someone dies or lives. I think if they did something like that, oh my goodness. You're talking about high stakes? There you go. You got a bunch of angry, bitter gods that see what's going on. And they're like, nah, absolutely not. No gender swap characters or none of that. Just simply just focuses on those characters. Fire God Liu Kang, have Kung Lao Fire God, and they're all trying to fight, you know, the Elder Gods. And then you have like guest characters from older Mortal Kombat like ripoff games or inspired games. Like, I don't know, War Gods, Internal Champions, Killer Instinct. And they can even add like someone from Street Fighter or Tekken. It would be incredible. All of these folks, all of these guest fighters and whatnot. And of course you have like your original cast, like, you know, return original cast from Liu Kang's timeline, you know, improved and everything. And there you go. There's espionage on like who is the actual villain when it's not. And it would be unpredictable. And then the final battle would be you go against all the Elder Gods. You have to go against all the Elder Gods. And you only got one health bar. One health bar and they have 7. Which is going to really test your abilities, right? It's going to really test your abilities on like your defense and your attack and whatnot. And of course, if you're doing it easy, it'll be easy. But on the hardest level, and if you beat them, you unlock like a super secret like variant of like their old look from back in the day. There you go. Netherrealm Studios and Warner Brothers Games. I just gave y'all a money-making idea. Excuse me. Make the story like 4 hours. There you go. How can you make it 4 hours? Chapters. Start off with, you know, this character. Interesting dialogue. Build up stories within those characters. Let us learn more about Cyrax. Let us learn more about Sector. Let us learn more about Quan Chi. Let us learn more about the whereabouts of Shang Tsung. If you want to add the guest characters for fun, like side missions, let the guest characters be like side missions. Like, if you make so many decisions, oh, you can now face Homelander, or you can face Omni-Man, or you can face Ghostface, you know? Add like, little in-game, like, add like little missions that can contribute to earning more XP in the invasions mode. There you go. See, look, there you go. There you fluff and go. I just made Mortal Kombat 1 even more exciting. There you go. After Shang Tsung, Quan Chi took out Liu Kang, Raiden was upset being an Elder God, having to watch it, so he quit being Elder God to form a team to stop Deadly Alliance, which everyone failed. And I think Sub-Zero, Raicho, and Li Mei were the only ones who were alive. You know who I think should be an Elder God, in my humble opinion? But he's like the most vengeful one. But he's the one that's like probably the most powerful of them all. I seriously think, personally, Scorpion and Sub-Zero should be Elder Gods. They should. They're the flagship characters. They control fire, ice. I feel like they should be the Elder Gods. Or like Elder Gods in training. So yeah, like you have the original ones, and you know, you have like the fire, ice goddesses, Elder Gods or whatnot, you know, showing them that they can make a whole new powerful Shiryu and whatnot. You know, convincing to see, you know, Sub-Zero and Scorpion to forgive one another and bring them back, you know, like bring them back combined to Shiryu. All to pretty much be like a pawn for the fire goddess and the ice goddess to pretty much take over the realms. I think that would have been interesting. Like, wait a minute, you got Scorpion and Sub-Zero with their bromance again, and then you got Sector who's like angry about this, like not trusting the whole process. You know, Cyrax, and then of course those two end up, you know, duking out. So there you go. There you go, folks. You could take my idea. I don't care. You could take my idea. All right, forgot Deadly Lion Scorpion got jumped on the Soul Nato. Ah, yeah, I remember that. So there you go, folks. There you fluff and go. I just gave you an idea that not even a lot of YouTubers probably thought about. All you have to do is just ask. Like, people ask me, oh, I need ideas for TikToks. Just ask me. Listen, I have a email right now. I'm not even joking. I have an email right now. Let me just look it up. Email. Type in TikTok. I have one. Let me tell y'all how many ideas that I have for TikToks that I have planned. And I wrote this this document in like Saturday, August 10th. This was when I was like, you know, had some downtime at my job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I have 40 ideas. 40 ideas for like videos, TikToks. I plan for this stuff, so like if I ever deal with like rarely burnout or whatnot, I can go back to that. Bam. Oh, I need ideas for TikToks. Bam, there I go. Like, oh my goodness, do people not remember the one rule, the cardinal rule when it comes to like character creation and whatnot? You're supposed to write this stuff down, type this stuff out. So if you ever deal with burnout, if you ever deal with like being frustrated, go back to those original ideas. Bam, there you go. Now you got all these ideas. All ready to go. All ready to go. That's all you got to do now. Now you got all these original ideas. Just like that. So easy. So easy. That's why I don't understand why these big companies keep failing at this. You write your ideas down. As if, you know, if it goes south, you go back to your original plan. And there you go. Bam. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You know? There you go. I just gave y'all an amazing money-making idea. And as long as you focus on the characters and you make the Elder Gods be like this big surprise and you don't make it so predictable, there you go. People are going to be more invested in Mortal Kombat. And then you're going to see just how powerful Liu Kang can be. And then you can make it where it's like, you know, take notes from Injustice 2. You can choose to side between Kung Lao or Liu Kang. You know, because Kung Lao, fire, you can play as Fire God Kung Lao from one timeline or Fire God Liu Kang. And based on your decisions, you get this epic fight between brothers fighting against each other. Because they're like, it should have been me. I should have been the Fire God. The Elder Gods have chosen me. And then we get to see some flaws in Liu Kang's philosophy. So there you go. There you go. There you fluff and go. I just gave y'all some great ideas for Mortal Kombat DLC or the next Mortal Kombat right there. But you need the Elder Gods. The characters alone can't carry this new era of Mortal Kombat. There needs to be high stakes. There you go. I just solved the problem as to why Mortal Kombat is so flawed, because it breaks some rules and there's no emphasis on the Elder Gods anymore. Like, the Elder Gods should have stopped Havoc right there. And they should have been the ones to, guide Fire God Liu Kang, tell them like, nah, you can't do this. So, that's all I gotta say. And someone needs to make a post on Steam talking about where are the Elder Gods. They are missing. I'm telling you, the Elder Gods are the most important, integral part of the story. Just like with Dragon Ball, the most integral part was the Dragon Balls. Just like with Bleach, it was the Soul Society. You know, with Gundams, it's the robots. With, what was it? With just like with Ben 10, it's the Omnitrix. There's always a major cordial part to every story. And if you don't have that, that's why Mortal Kombat is so flawed. Because it's missing that factor. You got all these fighters fighting each other, killing each other, and it holds no weight because there's nothing holding the balance. It doesn't exist anymore. Oh, and this is where I hated the Elder Gods. In Deception, they asked Scorpion to beat Onaga, and they'll bring back his clan. Yeah, it worked, but the clan were not fully restored humans, which made me upset a bit. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that all too well. So, there you go. I just gave y'all the secret on how to fix Mortal Kombat. Elder Gods. All this talk that I hear from everyone else, love y'all so much. Oh, this and this and this gender swap. No, you need to focus on the main, biggest flaw with the story. The Elder Gods. That is why Mortal Kombat never made sense. Elder Gods. Here's the Elder Gods. The Elder Gods this. The Elder Gods that. And this is a long-term discussion I've been holding in for almost 20 years now. And I've just been waiting for the right time to finally say this. I just solved y'all problem. I just solved it. Elder Gods. Rewrite the Elder Gods. Rewrite them. Rewrite the rules of Mortal Kombat, how it works. And actually make it make sense while paying homage and respects to what made Mortal Kombat great to begin with. There you go. How to fix the Tekken 8 story mode. It's fine. Stop pushing Rei Mishima. Stop making Heihachi, you know, a big cordial part of the story. Focus more on, you know, how Jin can finally have that peaceful ending. That's it. And then, of course, have some side, you know, stories, you know, with Martial Law and Paul, and of course, Lee, Xiaolong, and Lars. We want to know more about Lars. Stop pushing Rei Mishima so much, and there you go. People don't like the story more. That's all I gotta say. So there you go. There you go. And when it comes to Street Fighter, just focus on the new characters. Focus on the new characters. Make the legendary characters take a backseat, but still interfere somewhat. Shoot, I don't know. Bring back Seth. It'll be cool to see Seth, JP, and M. Bison duke it out. And then, of course, have M. Bison Ryu, because we get it. Have them have one last fight. And then have Luke fight JP. And then have Ryu and Luke fight to be the final fight, right? No nonsense of, oh, Luke turns evil, whatnot. It should be, you know, bring back Violent Ken. You know, that would be awesome. And then just have the final match just be between, like a bonus match be between Ryu and Luke. Luke beats Ryu, and then Ryu takes his, like, his second loss since Oro. And he humbles himself, and he pays respect, saying, hey, it's your turn now. Something like that. Something more creative than that. So there you go, folks. I just helped y'all fix some of the, you know, like 3 of the biggest game storylines. It's Smash Brothers. Just leave it alone. It's fine. Just leave it alone. Just leave Smash Brothers alone. I can't help y'all with that one. That one. Sorry, I can't help y'all with that one. Smash Brothers, I'm just gonna keep my hands off of that. It's the top selling fighting game for a reason, so I'm gonna leave that alone. So there you go, folks. I just gave y'all like foolproof ideas. Are they gonna do it? No, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna listen. And then we're just gonna have yet another Mortal Kombat game without the Elder Gods. Let us play as all the Elder Gods. That's all I gotta say. Make a Mortal Kombat game with all the Elder Gods. Make them powerful. Make them badass. And there you go. Anonymous Wolf, how you doing? Welcome. What about Madame Bo as DLC fighter? Because that's sex towards mom. I don't know how that would work though. So do we, like, that's the thing. I don't know how that would work. Do we make her like a younger version? I want to see Evil Dan and Violent Ken. You know what? Why not? Why not?
I totally forgot about Evil Dan, though. But yeah, Madame Bo, I mean, it's obvious that they're probably going to add her as a DLC character. But we don't know if it's going to be her from another dimension or what.
Round 2. Fight.
So, that's pretty much all I got to say about that. They can focus on just why the Elder Gods mattered so much throughout all these games and all these movies and the spin-off shows and whatnot. They can prove and show why I should care about them, or why any of us should care about them. Then there you go. That was the big problem with the other, games that were spiral Mortal Kombat. That was the biggest problem with Killer Instinct. We don't know who Ultra Tech is. Like, I mean, we do, but it's like not much is really said about them. It's like, oh, here's Ultra Tech and whatnot. And yeah, they try their best with the comics, but So there you go. I just pretty much told you. How are you? I'm doing fantastic, Anonymous Wolf. I haven't streamed on YouTube in a while since when I tried streaming Sonic Omens, and Sonic fans came after me and like good times.
Finish him.
Good times. But yes, today's question is, how is your 2024 so far? So I'm going to start doing that again, like I used to do my old Twitch streams. Just put a question today. I don't want to put too much. It's funny because they told us, they taught us, oh, you're supposed to have this and this, you're supposed to have this and da. And then the biggest problem is, what happens if the bot breaks? What happens if you put all of that in your OBS and then OBS corrupts itself, or OBS won't open up anymore? So it's like, well, what do you do now?
Sector.
Nah, they don't tell you all that now, do they? They don't tell you about what happens. So. But let's go over each character, right? Let's go over each character, and I will tell you which character is on the road, like which character is fine, or which character needs some work in the writing. So here we go. And guest characters, if they add guest characters, make them side missions, make them side stories, like make it like a what if scenario after you beat the game. That's just me. First off, we got Noob Saibot. There is no fixing this character. He's done. He's washed. It's over. He's been a joke. He's been a joke / bad arse for a long time. He's pretty much was originally a joke character because his name is just, Ed Boon's last name backwards. So he's a threat, but the last time we actually seen him as a threat was Mortal Kombat Deception. That's it. So he's cool, but whatever. Plus, whose hand is that? A lot of people keep asking, whose hand is that? I guess we'll never know. Cyrax and Sector. Cyrax, work on her accent, and since she's technically the new Grandmaster in training by Scorpion, which I don't think is a bad idea. Just make her more humble, and simply just don't focus on the whole girl boss ordeal. That's all I gotta say. She's already cool, just leave her be. But really focus on that accent. The voice actress needs to work on that, because it's not correct. Sector, if she wants to go on this whole rampage of, I'm trying to bring back the Lin Kuei where it needs to be, fine. But she needs a reason. And it can't just be, oh, I love Noob Saibot. If that's the case, then there needs to be more at stake, for her. So, I feel like she should go more the anti-heroine route, but fine. This character's gonna get buried anyway, which makes me sad. Ermac's a good guy, which is fine, so I like the direction they're going with Ermac, so he's fine. Leave him alone. Katana's fine. I don't want the story to be like, oh, Katana and Melina fight against each other, then Katana ends up taking over Melina's spot. It will just it would destroy the whole balance of Liu Kang's timeline. So,
Katana's fine. Just add her more to the story as like one of her personal, like, I don't know, like maybe make her a commander or something. I don't know. Shang Tsung's perfect. I have no issues with Shang Tsung. Flawless. From MK11 even here. He's conniving. He's still the same. He hasn't changed. He's still evil. He's still a bastard. Shang Tsung's fine. He's great. I'm going to hydrate real quick. Nah, Shao Kahn's fine. And let the Shao Kahn fans rage. Let them rage. No, I will keep Shao Kahn as General Shao. Okay. In all seriousness, it wouldn't make any sense for Shao Kahn to be Shao Kahn again. Because he's been Shao Kahn, for the longest. We need a new threat. And I don't want to see Shao Kahn 2.0. It's just lazy writing. Melina's fine. Keep her the way she is. Melina fans have been wanting a Melina like this for a long time. So leave her alone. She's fine. Tanya, I don't know. This one confuses me because the way she's written, it's like she's a protector, Melina. In the official canon storyline, these two are a thing. Build the relationship up so I can be actually invested in them. I'm not buying a relationship. Do a little bit more. Really add on as to why I should care. And that's the issue that I have with like LGBTQ relationships in fiction. They don't really emphasize as to why these two should be together. Now, there are some that do a great job, and I'm like, yep, I see why they're lesbian. Yep, I see why they're gay. Yep, I see why they're bisexual. Awesome. And there's just some where it's just forced. Relationships shouldn't be forced. Build it up so I can actually care. And this is for straight relationships too. So it's not just an LGBTQ, it's just straight relationships too. I don't know why Hollywood these days seems to struggle with like how relationships work. Sindel's dead. She ain't coming back. Rain. He's fine. The way how he's written is fine. I don't know what to do with him. Reiko should be the next Shao Kahn. Plain and simple. You talk about someone that's been grinding and trying to claw his way to the top. He should be the next Shao Kahn. If they do like a story mode, he should be the next Shao Kahn. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. Smoke, he needs a new look. I mean, I don't really mind his old look. I don't mind his current look, but he needs a new look. He needs to look a little bit more intimidating. That's just me. He's not really intimidating at all. And I like Smoke, but they need to work on his look. And they need to give him, much more of a bigger purpose in the story. They need to take notes from Mortal Kombat 9. Raiden should not be the chosen one. Kung Lao should be. Raiden should step down as the chosen one. And, just be like a general or something. Fire Guy Liu Kang's fine. I don't know why people complain about him. He's fine. Scorpion needs a complete revamp. Oh my goodness. Scorpion and Sub-Zero need complete revamps. It was fine at first with the story, but Scorpion, I was very disappointed with him. He's just not as intimidating. I don't know what his ordeal is or what his purpose is. He's literally like a side character now. They need to figure out a way to make him very intimidating or just go back and just make him Scorpion again from the original. Because I'm not buying the Scorpion. Reptile's fine. Baraka's fine. They did a good job. Johnny Cage, he's the comedian, but he's also a bad artist, so he's fine. They just need to tone down on his jokes and tone down on whatever. If they want to make Johnny Cage like the Johnny Bravo, go for it. I think it would be great. Let me reach out comments real quick. Sector will do anything for her man. Sub-Zero, okay, new. All right, he did. Okay, he did make Smoke a service section. That's about it. Because he Fujin mounted him and killed him his past encounter. Looked up Sector's bio on the Mortal Kombat wiki page, and it says in her bio, yes, her and Sub-Zero, aka Noob, are in fact dating and in a relationship. It was good. Can they just stop with reset time and multiverse stuff as a whole for Mortal Kombat? That would break. Not unless it continues to make money, because Marvel and DC continue to do it, so it's making them a lot of money. Don't buy Tanya and Melina yet. Old era Tanya was a snake towards everyone. Yeah, with no rhyme or reason. That's why I didn't really care for the old Tanya. Same with Sector and Sub-Zero. Also, Reptile and Archer, I swear these new relations in Liu Kang era don't make any sense at all. Like, come on. Hang on, I'm gonna get to that. Make Kung Lao Fire God. That's all I'm gonna say. Man's been grinding, been taking L's, had some W's. I'm sick and tired of Kung Lao being disrespected. He needs to be the new Fire God, and he needs to give it to him, or he needs to make him like, Fire God in training. He needs to do something. Ashra. They need to push Ashra more, because I'm not convinced that she is this unstoppable force. Like, she's with angels and whatnot. But Ashra, they definitely need to work on her writing and her character. I'm not convinced. I still like her, but Li Mei's fine, but they need to work on Li Mei a lot more. She's tough, she's strong, and all that. She's, she's definitely like, the defender of Melina and Tanya. But there needs to be more to her character. A lot more. Especially from what we've seen in Mortal Kombat, 10 and 11? Like the sneak peeks. I want to see more of Li Mei. But they really have to convince me that she is a force to be reckoned with. I just don't see it. Kenshi. Oh, goodness. Kenshi should definitely be a protege to Fire God Liu Kang, in my opinion. Or Kenshi should definitely be trained by Scorpion. I would say Kenshi should be a member of the Shiryu. That's just me. Kenshi being a member of the Shiryu would definitely help him out a lot. That's just me. Instead of just Kenshi and Johnny Cage just, being like a ha couple. Baraka's fine. Leave him alone. He deserves his W's. He deserves to finally have this happy ending. Leave the man alone. Nitara. When it comes to voice acting, I know it's not easy. All I'm going to say with Ronda Rousey with Sonya and Megan Fox with Nitara, they did the best they could. I feel like they should have been given more time to redo their lines. They shouldn't just said, yup. They should have redone their lines as many times as they need to until it sounded perfect. The reason why Sonya sounds the way she is because she was already a blank slate character. A lot of people don't know this, but Sonya is the most uninteresting character in the Mortal Kombat series. There's nothing to her. She's pretty much just a follow all directives type character. She's a soldier. That's it. There's really nothing to her. No depth or anything. I want revenge against Kano. That's it. That's all she is. So it makes sense why her character, even though she's cool and whatnot, her story is just kind of bland. Whereas Jack's story holds more weight because it's more in depth. Havoc, they did him well. I'm not sure why people want, I want Havoc to be more crazy. He took over he tried to take over most of the realms and convert them to his religion. I think that's more chaotic enough. I feel like in the story they should have showcased that, but due to budget constraints, they probably just didn't have the time. Havoc's fine, but he ain't coming back, so there's really no fixing him. Technically, there could be another version of Havoc that could come back, but he should stay evil. Don't make him good. Kenshi and Takeda are cousins of Liu Kang New Era. Okay, well, there you go. Garrus, it's understandable why he is the way he is. Because Garrus was a force to be reckoned with in 11, caused chaos, was under Chronica, so Garrus being this pacifist character, I can buy it, I understand. So, I'm going to leave Garrus alone. And that's about it. So, characters that should be pushed the most. Chow round better than order round. Okay. Characters that should be pushed the most that I want to know more about. These two need to take a back seat. He should take a back seat. He should not return. Ermac, I definitely want to see more Ermac. Takeda Kenshi, definitely. Reiko. Kung Lao. Lee Mei. Reptile Baraka. We definitely need to know more about Geras. Ashra. And Melina. Tanya should, maybe Tanya, I'm not sure, but the only way it would make sense is if Jade comes back. Because I feel like Jade, you know, like from the OG dimension, could pretty much talk some sense into this Tanya. And Smoke, definitely Smoke. Smoke needs more screen time. He definitely needs some more screen time. Change his look. They need to change his look. They need to change his whole demeanor of what he really wants. And he needs to make a decision whether he's going to be with the Shiryu or the Lin Kuei. Technically, he's not part of Lin Kuei, but I think he should be part of the Shiryu. So I think with Scorpion, he needs to bring back his dominance. He is the main flagship character. He needs to show his dominance, and he needs to test this one right here before just making her a Grandmaster. So I think what will happen is they should have like the old school Scorpion come back in time and tell Scorpion why that's a bad idea, you know, to make her the next Grandmaster. Reptile and Baraka, I feel like they should be friends. I feel like they can relate to one another and help each other out. They should definitely be the good guys because, you know, Baraka and Reptile have been villains for the longest. And Quan Chi is fine. I have no issues with Quan Chi. I like this new direction that they have with Quan Chi. He's fine. Shang Tsung and Quan Chi are fine. They are the Deadly Alliance. They pretty much almost won. And, you know, they pretty much almost won in the Mortal Kombat 1 storyline. They almost won. They almost got the biggest W ever. Like I said, people don't really give a lot of this stuff credit. Like, these two were close to winning. In MK11 and in MK1. They were close. But it's always that one flaw that always screws it up. So, that's just pretty much all I have to say about that. Characters that should stay dead or in the back burner. Noob Saibot should stay dead. He had his chance. Way too many chances. He should stay dead too. He should just remain a general. I don't want to see him again. Stay dead, Sindel. And I think they should kill off Nitara. Nitara really doesn't serve any purpose. Unless, here's the best way to redeem Nitara. If Nitara and Ashra become friends, or Nitara and Ashra become the biggest rivals. So either they become friends, rivals, or Nitara just needs to be killed off. Because she serves no purpose in the story. In the whole MK1 story, she was honestly one of the weakest characters. Because I don't know anything about her. She's just there. And yeah. Oh, and definitely, you know, bring emphasis to Farah and Shijinko. Mortal Kombat has a lot to work on. But it's going to take some time. Now, they already have ideas for year 3. Then my only suggestions to them is to just take that advice or to focus on this new Pink Ninja, the Elder Gods, if they decide to do that. Or if not, the Pink Ninja really focus more emphasis on the characters so we have a better understanding of this era. Focus less on the timelines. Just focus currently on what's going on in that timeline. And if they want to introduce another timeline, fine. But do it slowly so people won't be confused. Because the problem is that everyone's confused now because they don't know what's actually happening.
Are all Lin Kuei so loathsome? To Vaternians? I hope so.
So, there you go. Biggest W, but the old man messed up. Chaos Realm. I'm sorry, but rather have the Dragon King as the main boss in this timeline. Onaga? Now, there is a lot of speculation that Onaga may come back. I feel like he was one of the best villains. And honestly, I feel like they should make a segment where Onaga fights Blaze. I would love to see that fight. Eve has to be done like death battle style, like, you know, it's on like anime stuff. Onaga versus Blaze. Or Onaga versus Blaze versus Shao Kahn. You know, like the new Shao Kahn, of course, be Reiko. And who else? And I guess Shang Tsung. Like a boss off would be a really cool segment in the story. Who is the best one? Like from all the realms, right? Get the strongest version of Onaga, the strongest version of Shao Kahn, the strongest version of all of them. And just have them go toe to toe. The only problem to Onaga is that Reptile's the key again. And I don't think Onaga would need Reptile. So yeah, that's just the issue with the story. You got too many characters. You know, it suffers from the Sonic situation. You got too many characters. Even if you add one character and you know, do that one character justice, fans are still not going to be happy. So, yeah, that's the situation that Mortal Kombat is dealing with.
Finish her.
But please interject. If I'm wrong, just let me know. Again, I'm just trying to focus on this, on how it would make sense. So, pardon me for using imagination and logic at the same time. Oh my goodness, that's someone using logic and imagination. My brain can't take it. Oh! And I'm not gonna lie, if I ever got hired to be like a story, like a writer for these stories, I would need the fans' help. I would literally send surveys out to Gluteus Maximus saying, what do you want more of? Which character would you like to see in the story? You know, I'll even provide scenarios like, how would you want this to go down? And then I'll go over with my team like, okay, they will want this character to get pushed, and here's the reason. And I did a poll and the fans seem to like this side versus this. But you want to know why they don't do that? It will take so much time and so much resources. Corporations want to make sure that whatever they do, it saves them money and make the customer have to pay a little bit more. So they can make even more money. Thus, which is why Chaos Reigns is, you know, $50. I do agree that Chaos Reigns could be like an experiment, you know, a little social experiment. Oh, will they actually pay for this? It's just kind of like with Street Fighter 6 with the drive tickets, which I'm glad I waited until Terry Bogard was released to finally, you know, experiment with it. And I'm going to say this right now. The drive ticket system is flawed and needs to be improved. It's silly that you have to buy these tickets just to unlock characters. And I don't like the fact how the rental system is only 1 hour. I feel like it should be, you know, it should increase to like maybe 2 hours, maybe 4 hours, or maybe a whole day. They could pretty much like make it a payment option where it's like, okay, here's the rental ticket. You could pay, I don't know, 25 cents per hour or something. So if you want this, and it's like at that point you just want to buy the character. But that's the thing. The rental ticket system will entice you to want to, you know, buy the character, which is true. It worked. I tried it out. It's great, but I don't like the fact that it's, you know, 1 hour. And I don't like the fact that even after you're the character, it immediately boots you out after you're trying to finish a match. That needs to be fixed. That honestly needs to be fixed. But I do like the overall, the system overall. I mean, and the mechanic, well, not mechanic, but the the feature. It's definitely a step in the right direction, somewhat. So there you go. There you flip and go. And here I am still doing the same old combos while I'm talking. But, you know, to you all have great ideas and suggestions too. But yeah, that's what happens when you look at things from a logical standpoint and creative standpoint and just saying, oh, it sucks. You have to understand why it sucks. And that's why. So if they can do that, Mortal Kombat will be saved. I still have hope for the game. But it definitely has a long way to go. A long way to go. By the way, the invasions mode has been improved. There's a lot more mini games. It's easier to unlock rewards now. So I've been enjoying that. It would be nice if they brought back Crypt. Bring back the Crypt would be great. That would be absolutely incredible if they did something like that. And honestly, you know, Ed Boon and them focusing on the next game is not the best idea. I feel like what they should do is focus only on Mortal Kombat. And if they do want to focus on a game, it should only be like a small project, like, you know, like a spin-off game. And then pretty much the spin-off game should be related to Mortal Kombat. It should be like a little nice fun beat 'em up. And all what they unlock within that game should transfer over to Mortal Kombat 1. Like more skins and whatnot. And it should definitely take notes from Street Fighter 6 when it comes to like the rental system. Like, hey, you know, here's a ticket or whatnot. You can play as this character free for 1 day. You have to be online in order to test them out. So you can't be disconnected online. I think that would be great to really entice players to want to keep coming back. I mean, look, if you want to go for this live service model that a lot of people secretly don't like, at least, you know, be more creative on how it not only benefits you, the corporation, but it also benefits the customer. Because the more enticing you make these live services and give them options where they don't feel like they have to keep paying for everything or investing so much time, they're going to want to come back. It's just like with Destiny. You know, that's why, you know, at times I'll play Destiny, because I think the reward system is very enticing. You just keep getting all this loot and whatnot. Problem is, you know, the loot back then was not very enticing. It is now. You know, it took them 10 years. And I still can't believe that they did it. They actually fulfilled their 10-year plan, which actually worked. So good on them. Good on them for actually, holding up to what they say, and that's that. I got to go, Bob. I do agree with what you said. Oh, well, thank you, Anonymous Wolf, and don't forget to consider, you know, subscribing. I pretty much post almost every day, and yeah, check out my About Me page on my YouTube, and if you haven't already, make sure you check out Mortal Kombat 1. Before you get the DLC characters, I highly recommend you wait till October 15th, so that way you can purchase them separately. But yeah, I'm enjoying my time with this game, despite all of its weird flaws and everything. Now let's get this out the way. Is this the best Mortal Kombat game of all time? No. Not by a long shot. Not even MKX. Not even MK11. These are not the best Mortal Kombat games. They're not. I already told you my favorite. It was Deadly Alliance, Deception, mostly Deception, Armageddon, 9, and Shaolin Monks. There's no beating those games. But what about 2? What about? Yeah, I like 2. Don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorite childhood games. But I'm just speaking like in general. I do have a soft spot for 4. 4 is really fun. I also like the run system, and I'm glad they brought that back in X. But yeah, Mortal Kombat is just in a weird position. It'll bounce back. It just needs new direction. That's all. Just needs new direction and on how to actually write these characters. But with Warner Brothers and their $40 billion debt, they cannot afford to keep experimenting. They really need to come up with a plan that works. So I agree with everyone that's like on the fence saying this is terrible. But you also have to, remember, it all started with MK3. There's a lot of flaws in that storyline. There's no mention of the Elder Gods, and it was poorly stated. So with all that being said, how would you improve Mortal Kombat? Or do you think they could just try again with year 3 and just, not focus on DEI, not focus on making certain characters stronger than others? And is there a character that you would love to see redeemed? Because at this point, I don't know. I mean, again, that's just me. So rematch, character select. Yeah, I'm gonna do character select. Alright, I'm gonna be Sector again. Now, I want to address some of the criticisms that was said about these characters. I don't like how they look. Sector and Cyrex are fine. I like their new look. I will admit that there are some modifications to their outfits that I'm kind of like, eh. But it's fine. I know that everyone says like with, what was it? Sector, some like the green eyes, some like the blue eyes. I'm fine with either. It doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. Noob Saibot's look, I don't like. I do not like the look of Noob Saibot. Sorry, I don't. It's cool, but it just doesn't fit him. His overall best look was MK11. That is hands down his best look of all time. And his Shaolin Monk's look. This new look of Noob Saibot is at best. It's like, ugh. But I'm sorry. I don't know what they were thinking with this. Adding green. It kind of reminds me like if Reptile was Noob Saibot. Again, that's just me. You could be on the fence. You could think otherwise. But I'm just not feeling this new look. And I don't understand why we just couldn't have like a, what is it? Like his outfit should have just been all black. And, you can change like the color of his aura. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I understand that this one's kind of like, oh, if this was Scorpion, or oh, if this was the Grandmaster, or if this was the original Sub-Zero, But I don't understand like why this was brown or whatnot. So they should just kept it black and then just changed the color of his aura. And oh boy, when it comes to this, they should have just stuck with Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11's way of like customizing characters. This is pathetic. When I saw this, I was completely flabbergasted and shocked. I was like, there is no way. And I was just like, wow, okay. But yeah, I was completely shocked at the fact that that's all they could come up with. Like, it was honestly unbelievable. And what's really strange about these whole rare size and all of this, I personally don't get what the point is. In my humble opinion. Well, in my humble opinion, I just don't see the point. Like, you have this, and it's just kind of weird. Like, you have rare this, rare item, rare this, and it's just like, well, what's the point of it being rare? Can you explain that to me, or am I missing something? Because it doesn't affect gameplay. It's just, oh, it's rare, guys. It's rare. The beat is rare. You know, like, this isn't Killer Instinct. What do you mean by it's rare? Also, his Deadly Alliance Shang Tsung's Deadly Alliance outfit is terrible. They should have just stuck to how he looked in Deadly Alliance. And I also saw Melina's Deception look. Looks terrible too. I don't know why they keep trying to remake these outfits and they just don't ask for help. Look, we don't know what we're doing. Can we'll pay somebody to do this. It's best to just pay somebody to do certain things than try to do it yourself. If you don't know what you're doing, just pay someone, please. Just simply pay someone. That's just my opinion on that. And for the love of everything that's holy, give these characters shoes. Like, their tootsies shouldn't be shown. Alright? Like, Reiko needs shoes. Ermac needs boots. Shang Tsung needs shoes. I don't get it, man. Reptile needs shoes. Like, what's with all these characters having sandals? Like, what is this? I remember someone made a joke about that. It was like, yeah, man, something's kind of funky over there in the Netherrealm Studios. Some of you like to tell the class. Some of you like to tell the class. These are the strangest outfits I've ever seen for an MK game. Like, they look nice, but I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why you have all these outfits and stuff. Johnny Cage has a pretty cool. I think Johnny Cage, in my opinion, has like the best outfits in the game. Hands down, he has the best outfits. I'm sorry, get mad at me, get frustrated, get pissed. He has the best outfits. It fits his character, it fits his personality. You know why he has it, and that's why people love this character so much. You could look at Johnny Cage and be like, ah, yeah, he's him. Then you got poor Kung Lao. Just, they don't know what to do with him. They just keep wasting his time. Oh, yeah, we're going to bring Kung Lao in the game, and yeah, we're just going to waste his time. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks for wasting my boy's time. Yeah, thanks for wasting his time, you know. And poor Kenshi, man. I don't know what they doing with him. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what they doing with Kenshi. Look how they massacred my boy. Best version of Kenshi, in my opinion, is between MKX and MK9. Man, his moveset, MK9, addicting. MKX, even more addicting. And with the playable character, you know, like style. Oh, man. Was that Asha's old look? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's her old look or not. But yeah, Nitara. Ooh, boy. That's one character that needs to be revamped. Reworked. Redone. Remixed. Everything. Just redo Nitara entirely. And if they need to hire another voice actress, then do that. There's plenty of fan voice actresses for Nitara that will gladly take the role. With Sonya's voice actress, Ronda Rousey, I understand why she sounded the way she sounds. She's fine. But with Nitara's, I don't know what they were aiming for with her. Because she's not a boring character. She's a very unique character. If they check out Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, she was great. Of course, they didn't do nothing with her. That's the thing. With Nitara, they really didn't do anything with that character. They just didn't. And that's what's so sad. They never really did anything with Nitara. I want y'all to think about this for a sec. Nitara has only been in the following games: Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Armageddon, this one. Ashura's only been in Deception, Armageddon. That's it. Lee May has only been in Deadly Alliance and this one. So if anything really made me excited at first when I first heard about this game was Nitara's back, Ashura's back, and Lee May's back. Because we haven't seen these characters in almost 10 years. And then Reiko's only been in MK4, MK Armageddon, and MK1. Takeda has only been in one Mortal Kombat game. So seeing Takeda, Reiko, Ashura, Lee May, and Nitara back. Oh, and Havoc. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters brought back. Characters that have been in almost every Mortal Kombat game. Noob Saibot, Cyrax, Sector. Hang on. Cyrax, Sector has been in MK3, MK4, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Yes, Sector in the Game Boy Advance version. Not Deception. Armageddon, yes. 9, 10 Triborg. 11 via mod. Kitana Molina. Tanya has been in Mortal Kombat 4. Deception. 10. Wait. Give me a sec. Tanya was not MK11. That's weird. Tanya was not MK11. Sindel has been in almost every Mortal Kombat game I can think of. 3. Yeah, so 3. Deception. Armageddon. 9. 10. 11. And here. Rain has been in Mortal Kombat 3. Armageddon, 9, 10 via mod. Surprisingly not in 11 and 12. Raiden has been in almost every Mortal Kombat game. Smoke has been in almost every Mortal Kombat game. Scorpion's been in every Mortal Kombat game. Same with Liu Kang, Reptile 2, Sub-Zero, Johnny Cage. So do you see what I mean? The biggest problem also with Mortal Kombat as a whole is they're not bringing back characters that we haven't seen before. You get what I'm saying? Like characters that we haven't seen in almost a decade. Now let's go over the guest characters. People wanted Omni-Man Homelander. I know because people kept talking about it. Omni-Man Homelander. And because of, you know, the famous, what was it? It was the famous, you know, death battle. Omni-Man versus, you know, Homelander. Guess who was a part of Rooster Teeth? Warner Brothers. So yeah, they made that happen. They made a death battle technically canon. So there you go. So that's why those two are in the game. It was destined. Peacekeeper was definitely like a what? So I was a little confused on that one. Ghostface has been a character that people want in a Mortal Kombat game for the longest. Conan, also same thing. Believe it or not. There are actually fans that actually wanted Conan. T-1000 is the only one that confuses me somewhat. Because we already had a Terminator character. I mean, we all know his moveset's going to be cool, but it's like, huh?
Omni-Man. Homeland.
So, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then, of course, there's, you know, talks of guest character cameos, so we may have just Chucky as a cameo instead of an actual fighter. And honestly, I'll allow it. I understand, because if you really think about it, Chucky's short. So how in the world is that going to work? If you really think about it from a gameplay perspective, it's not going to work. Chucky's way too short. But then again, it's like, oh, Ridley. So I think the only way they could solve this is if they size up Chucky just a bit. Not where he's too tall, but it will have to. But he will be short, so he would technically have to just be a cameo, which is understandable until they can figure out how to make him, you know, size him up where he can actually be a playable character. It's fun. So like for example, they can make Chucky where they're like leg length, so that way the fighters can still like hit him, so it could work. But like tall characters like General Shao, it could be a problem. So. But yeah, Omni-Man being in the game, you know, that's understandable. Peacekeeper and T-1000 is like, huh? And Conan's a very brutal character. Like, definitely read the books and watch the movies. Like, it's understandable. Ghostface makes sense because fans been wanting him for a long time. So I get it. The only thing that confuses me, though, is how is he going to actually go toe-to-toe with, like, Omni-Man and Homelander? Unless they pretty much use the excuse from, like, Dragon Ball FighterZ, where everyone's power level is, like, is now equalized and, like, reduced to 50% each. Or maybe it's Ghostface from a timeline where he has access to, like, a serum where it makes him just as powerful. I don't know. That's the only thing that is like, huh? So you have to make sure that it makes sense. Want to ask you got a chance to try out Terry in Street Fighter 6 since I got him now. You can try. Ah, that's the thing. I've already played as Terry in Street Fighter 6. Pretty good. 10 out of 10. Definitely one of the best guest characters. You know, Capcom's library. Actually, Capcom doesn't really add guest characters. But yeah, I played Terry. I actually own him now. And I'm also going to get Mai too, so don't worry. Consider it like a early birthday gift for next year. I'll get Mai too. Because what convinced me to do it was Fatal Fury's latest news, how Ken Masters and Chun-Li are now going to be in Fatal Fury, which means Capcom versus SNK is canon, and you know, those two Street Fighter characters are now part of Fatal Fury lore. So I said, okay, sure, why not? So yeah, just remind me if I forget to get my Shirai. Those are the only characters I'm getting though. I'm not worried about M. Bison. I'm definitely not worried about Elaine. Not worried about that. My best advice is if you want to try out the other characters, you might as well just get an account. But I will get my Shirai and I will get the new Fatal Fury game. I'll definitely try that out. I don't want to spoil anything, so for myself, so I'm not gonna watch any trailers of Fatal Fury and whatnot. That's how I'm able to enjoy MK1 so much, because I didn't spoil myself with like story trailers and whatnot. I saw trailers and Combat Cast. I didn't even bother watching them. I watched like the gameplay for like Omni-Man, and I was like, I wish he had more moves. I didn't even bother testing him out when he came out. Same with Homelander, because I knew he was gonna be broken. Well, actually, I did try out Homelander. My bad. Omni-Man. So I knew he was going to be broken. And I've heard that they had constantly nerfed him so many times. So all I got to say is with NetherRealm Studios, I hope that they're learning from all of this that this is what happens when you constantly keep stabbing the hand that's supporting you with constant nonsensical live service. I feel like this is going to be a big lesson for a lot of game companies. So it's not like the worst thing ever. It's just you tried something, you thought it was going to work, and it blew up in your face, and that people didn't like it. Nani? You don't like it that we rip you off? What? I don't understand. You buy Call of Duty and whatnot. And honestly, when you put it that way, how could I even defend? How could I even have a response for that? But no, you're right. You're right. Because for some strange reason, people still buy Call of Duty skins for some weird reason. They will buy those skins. Oh yeah, against City of Wolves as well. They only buy Ken for the game. No, I don't think you heard me. I'm getting the full game. Yeah, I'm getting the full game. Oh, you're talking about Garo Mount. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm getting the full game. Now, Garo Mount also adds guest characters like from Street Fighter, and sure. Then I'll get that. Yeah, I totally forgot about Garo Mount, Mark of the Wolves. They didn't even talk about that game as much. Which is weird. It like first people like heard about, oh, we finally got a sequel, then new Fatal Fury comes. Terry Bogard, you know, they talk about Terry Bogard. I was like, oh, right. In fact, it's time for Karma to humble these AAA video game companies. It's been time. 10 years later, and now they're getting humbled. Took them long enough. Took them long enough. If there's one thing I can definitely say to Netherrealm Studios games is, can they please figure out a way to like make executing combos easier? Because I'm sorry, this right here, this is annoying, and this needs to be addressed by a lot of people. This right here is very annoying, especially with characters with like long combo movesets like Takeda, and then you have to constantly just keep going through trying to memorize it. Like, I literally had to download the mobile app, an unofficial mobile app with like all the movesets of these characters, and it's still being updated because Cyrax and Sector's moveset's not on there, but everyone else's is. Peacekeeper, Omni-Man, Homelander, but Cyrax and Sector's movesets are the only ones that are not up there. So, I don't know what they're gonna do about that.
Sector, Cyrus, Sundo.
And I really wish that they, if anyone has the worst outfit in Mortal Kombat 1, hands down, it has to go to Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Takeda. But I have to say Takeda's outfit is possibly the worst. Probably worse than Scorpion's. It just looks way too simplistic. You know, I don't know what they were aiming for, but it's like, eh. And I know what somebody's gonna say. If you don't like the outfit, then you can just customize it yourself. That's not the point. His main outfit looks generic. And Scorpion and Sub-Zero's outfits is just terrible. I'm sorry. They're just not good. I don't know why they made those characters look so generic. But they gave Reptile and Baraka, you know, the Gucci treatment, you know. Took those lads to the mall and, you know, laid them out. But then you got Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and they got like hand-me-downs. These are your flagship characters. Come on, man. Crap, how do I do that? Like, these are your flagship characters. Now, Takeda, in my opinion, he should look more, I don't know, his outfit's just way too generic. They should just took notes from how he looked in MKX and just work with that. Here's just, They should have added a lot more to his outfit. This just looks way too generic and boring. Which is kind of odd coming from me, considering the fact that I was like, oh man, this outfit looks cool. It's awesome. And then I look at this, I'm like, boring. Sorry, whoops. Because, like, I'm looking at his outfit right now, MKX, and he just looks amazing. Like, I love his outfit, MKX. And then you look at his outfit in MK11, it's like, huh? Sorry, MK1, I'm like, huh? Like, come on, man. Real quick, I'm about to look up his variations. Oh, no, not his variations. His outfits or whatever. What do they call it? Now, according to this, okay, from what I'm looking at, you can actually make him look cooler. But he looks so generic from the base, but when you actually grind, he actually has some of the best looking outfits. Sorry, so let me check what his outfits look like real quick. Oh, okay, so I see one of his palettes look pretty cool, but where's his outfit? Wait, where's his outfit? Takeda needs more outfits. His new look is just too generic for me, sadly. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of customization. What? They didn't give him a lot of customization. That's weird. Dang. Guess I'm just stuck with that then. Guess I'm just stuck with his outfit. Also, to be real with you, I'm getting tired of hearing about woke and DI as well. I'm getting both sides set. It can be overkill hearing about it on social media. I mean, they're not lying, but at the same time, it's Fatal Fury Garo and Japan City Wolves. Oh wait, what? Hang on. I could have swore that Fatal Fury and Garo are two different games. I'm pretty sure they're two different games. Wait, do we even have any gameplay? Oh, Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Wait. Oh, okay. That's confusing. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hang on. How many Fatal Fury games are there? That's why I was confused. Because there's Fatal Fury... See, there's Fatal Fury Battle. There's Garo Mark of the Wolves. Then there's Fatal Fury 3. There's Fatal Fury 2. Fatal Fury King of Fighters. So are they combining the two, or... I'm confused. I'm sorry. Oh, so they're combining the two. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, okay. Yeah, at first I was like, huh? That's just weird to me. The other name they call it is in Japan is Garo. They're the same game. In the United States it's called Fatal Fury. In Japan it's called Garo. Oh, okay. I was always confused about that. Because I thought they were two separate games. So they both take place within the same universe. I was gonna call it Garo. I was gonna call it Garo. I was gonna call it Garo 2. I was gonna call it Garo 2 so I won't be confused. I gotcha. It's better just to combine both games than to just, you know, make two of the same game but with different mechanics. Less development time. I got you. Is it Garu or Garu? I'm not sure. I was told Garu. Let's see. So yeah, dang, I wish Takeda's old look was, I wish they had Takeda's old look. They should bring back his MKX look. His MKX look is just, it's just too amazing to me. This is just, I just realized something. I just realized that the DLC characters don't have a lot of customization. I just realized that. Like, they have, like, head palette swaps. Oh, don't worry. We're getting Capcom vs. SNK 2. Finally. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I noticed something. There's not a lot of outfits for the DLC characters. I just noticed that. So, like, when you look close to the DLC characters, there's barely any outfits for them. Like, I understand the guest characters. The guest characters, I get it. Kinda, sorta. Still kinda lazy. But, like, characters like the MK cast, I don't understand. Also, technically, by the way, if you think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be the first time that there will be more DLC characters than guest characters in a Mortal Kombat game. So, like, on the guest character side, 6. But over here, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. So, it's by 1. Interesting. But, yeah, there's, like, no outfits for the DLC characters. Should I bring that to, like, the attention of like, the community real quick? Let me do that real quick. I'm just gonna make 2 posts real quick. I'll type it up real fast. Should the elder gods come back as cameos or playable characters? I just want to... And now I'm going to make another post saying... Okay, I made another post there, and I'm gonna make one more about what was it? I don't know what the outfits. For most of these characters. Mm-mm. There we go. There we go. I just realized that. I'm not even joking. I just realized that today that these DLC characters barely have a lot of outfits. That is weird. But they have like all these head plates. Like they have all of these gear swaps for the head, but not for the outfit. But Shang Tsung, on the other hand, has other outfits. Like Homelander doesn't even have his old school outfit from the comics, which is actually he technically does. I'm sorry, he technically does, which is just a change in his cape. So he does technically have his old school outfit. So sorry about that. Quan Chi, it's kind of weird. He doesn't have like his MK4 outfit, or actually he does have his Deadly Alliance look because it was actually teased. So he has his Deadly Alliance outfit, and he has his Deadly Alliance outfit. Not really much you can do with Omni-Man, honestly, unless you give him a casual look. And Peacekeeper, I get it. Unless you want to, you know, do what the mod's already done and make him actually have his John Cena look. Which, of course, could land him in some serious trouble if they were to actually, you know, could land him in serious trouble. Like, if WWE wants to say, take that down, they can. Because, you know. Tanya does have her MK4 look, her MK Deception look, which, by the way, her MK Deception look is the best. Liu Kang doesn't have his old iconic looks from Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2. Just kind of strange, don't you think? Very strange. You would think the main character would have the most outfits, but he doesn't. Like, I'm sorry, his Deadly Alliance outfit, this is cool, but something's just off. Dead Rising Remastered has DRM de Nouveau. And from what I've learned, it also has a lot of issues. Unfortunately, a lot of players have been reporting bugs, crashes, the game locking on them. I was watching someone stream, and one of, you know, like someone that I know kept talking about how the game kept soft locking on them. I'm pretty sure they'll fix it, but still, it's just, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to online mode. Can't wait to get booted out of the account, but oh well. Two more days, y'all want to test out the characters. So let's check out the store real quick. Still thinking about buying the game to add to my Steam account or buy an account for it. Oh, okay, cool. Ultimate. Oh, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 new Cyber. Oh, sweet. It's like they knew that people wasn't gonna like the new outfit. Wedding Scorpion, Empress Melina. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 Scorpion. Now he looks cool. But again, I'd rather just use the mod where I can just have access to all the outfits. Just test them out. That's right. There is a mod out there where you can literally test out these outfits for free. Hey, I'm not getting sponsored by NRS or WB Games. I think my Twitch updated, so. On your phone? That is strange. Somebody's been playing new Cybot a lot. Goodness. Let's see here. And what's also strange is that the mastery level for each DLC character is 20, but for the original characters it's 35. Not like it matters, but again, this is just stuff I pay attention to. So here's Homelander. And as you can see, he has his give me a sec. No, that's not it. Because I know Homelander has like his comic look. Let's look from the comics. Peacekeeper has like his, his helmets, which makes sense. Somebody really like Peacekeeper. They played him all the way to master, like level 12. Here's Cyrax, and here's Sector. Wait a minute. Huh? Did they share like the same, no way. No way. Did they just palette swap like the gear for Cyrax and Sector? If they did, that's lazy. No offense, but that's kind of lazy. That is very strange. The heck? Look at all this useless stuff. Woo! Look at everything that I'm unlocking. Why do I care about this? It won't stop. It won't stop. Why do I care about this? You what, home? I want to share with you about how I became a Capcom Xbox fan. As well, I came from my older brother. Again, my condolences. This year he was a big Xbox Capcom where I still rock with Xbox Capcom. Even though they had some mess ups I tried to clean up, but yeah, there where my love for video games came from. Same ordeal with me. Except, you know, minus the passing part. My brothers introduced me to Capcom and SNK and whatnot. So did my father. And even my mother, surprisingly. And a lot of my friends. And then of course I just went to the extreme and just started doing extra research. Oh wow, there was this game in Japan and this and this and this. Like, yeah. Look at all these awards. Oh my goodness, it won't stop. Help! I'm getting hit with a bunch of useless rewards that I don't want. Help! Environment art. I'm sorry, but you can throw all the free stuff you want at players, but it's not going to be enough to, you know, make them want to come back. I don't think AAA game companies get it. They just think, oh, we'll just reward them for playing the game. Just keep throwing stuff on them. Just throw stuff. Just throw stuff. Just throw stuff. Just throw stuff. I can't get out. I'm literally stuck here. Environment art. Oh, here's a Lee May outfit. Lee May. Oh my goodness. It won't end. Oh my goodness. They're like, please play our game. Please play our game. It's like, oh my goodness. Help. Listen, I haven't seen this much nonsense in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. But at least with Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, you can actually play to unlock everything. I mean, there's like tons of game modes and whatnot. And they actually fixed up the game, you know, like bouncing and whatnot over the years. So, good job to Mr. Sakurai. Oh my God. Wow. This is ridiculous. I appreciate the free stuff in our SWB games, but we'll be happy if y'all can fix your game and add more modes like team mode, etc. Exactly, but oh my goodness, it will not stop. If y'all want to clip this, go for it. I am getting thrown stuff that I don't even want. Help! It's like I'm just getting pelted with a bunch of useless nonsense. Here's some art. Here's some art. Here's an outfit. Here's an outfit. Art. Outfit. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know. I just say, you know what? Let me just see what all these rewards are. I can't get out. I'm literally stuck here. I'm stuck. Help. Somebody help. Is it over? No, it's not over. It's still going. It's still going. Oh my goodness. And why are the patch notes so minimal? Wait, why is the patch note so minimal? Oh, Takeda does have an outfit. Yay? Oh my goodness. This is overkill. Well, you want stuff, right? You want free stuff, huh? Here you go. Noob Cybot. Oh, cool. Titan Havoc. That's cool. That's something that I actually want because Titan Havoc actually looks awesome. I won't stop. Oh, it's over. It's over. I'm clipping that. If y'all don't clip it, I'll make sure to clip it. Okay, that's overwhelming. That's like if Capcom was like, "Oh, you have issues with our game? Don't worry. Here's a 50% off coupon for the next season pass. Oh, thank you. Here's an outfit and another outfit and a color to this outfit and this art piece and this song and here's this and here's the dry to here's a. Oh my goodness! Stop. Okay, NRS. Thank you. Wait, I didn't get that much. I don't know. I just straight up just. Thank you so much, homie. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. I'm scared now. Oh my goodness. Absolutely ridiculous. They need to implement a better way so that way you can have all those outfits without being pelted. They really want players to give them another chance. And they think just by giving us free stuff that's enough. It's a step in the right direction, but at the same time it's not. Because now you're just annoying people. Oh my goodness, that was a lot. Oh. Goodness, man. I can't even. That was too much. In all my years of playing video games and NRS games, I thought Super Smash Bros. Ultimate was bad with this. No, this is the worst. This is the absolute worst. Too much. Too much. See, the $50, the $50 expansion was worth it, right? We gave you all this free stuff, right? We're cool, right? No, you missed the entire point of what people were talking about making sure that you reward the players. You gave me a bunch of items that are just cosmetics. You just threw a bunch of paper balls at me for no reason. Paper balls at me with what? You just threw a bunch of candy at me, and it's the candy that I don't even want. Here's a bunch of free candy. And it's like, ugh, what's this? That's what you did. That's all you did. You just threw a bunch of stuff at me for no reason. Free stuff is great and all, but still not enough in RSWB games. Add more modes like tag mode, etc. And fix your game, and then I'll give you another chance. To all game designers, please don't do this. Please don't do that. It's great that you want to give stuff away for free, but make sure it's actually enticing. Now, if it was a bunch like XP boosts and power-ups, or maybe a new character or something, I'll be like, oh, okay. But, goodness. All I got are 3 things of having and having announcer. Really? That's it? I don't know what to tell you then. I remember, what was it, that Netherrealm Studios, they made like all these announcements of, oh, look at all this stuff that you unlock and everything. That's all I remember, And they would say, oh, you got this outfit, and I wouldn't even see the outfit. It's like, where is it then? Oh my goodness. Havoc's wearing shoes! Havoc's wearing boots! Havoc's wearing boots! Finally! Yes! Havoc's wearing boots! I'm back. I had to walk away for a bit. Oh my goodness, that was too much for my eyes. Oh. Oh my goodness. I was only missing those and got rest from the story. Oh my goodness. I don't ever want to see or deal with that ever again in any video game of any genre. And I promise you that when it's my turn to be a game designer or own a game company or whatnot, like work on a game company, you will never see that type of ridiculousness from me. That was too much. That was too much. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I'm about to say something very controversial, and I don't care if people call me sexist or whatever. NRS does not know how to design women faces. If you look back at all the Mortal Kombat games, they do not know how to design female faces. At all. Now, in some cases they do, but not in all cases. Alright? They either look samey, or they just look dastardly. So like for instance, we got Katana is looking good. She looks pretty good, I will admit. She looks pretty good. And Melina, this is the best looking Melina since MKX. Sindel looks good. Then you look at Tanya. And I'm just like... Now, okay, Tanya looks good. They fixed her up. But man, when she first released... Why did they give her the stink face? Honestly. What did Tanya do to deserve that look? And then Lee May's fine. Ashra and Nitara. I don't know, man. Listen, if you don't know how to design faces, hire somebody. If you don't know how to do it properly, just hire them. Now, Sindel looks perfect. I had some issues with how she looked at MK9 and MKX. Yes, I did. MK11. How did she look at MK11? I'm not even going to look. I need to look this over quick. How? Sindel, Mortal Kombat. I can't be the only one that feels this way. How she looked in MK3 was the biggest WTF. She looked kind of scary in MK11. In MKX, they did the best they could. They did not know how to design female faces. Tanya looked scary. I remember when I was a kid, I used to be scared. Okay, no. Was it Tanya? Hang on. No, Tanya looked fine. Tanya looked fine at MK4. What was the look? What was it? MK Deception. Tanya looked scary at MK Deception. Like, oh my goodness. Why does she look like that? She looked like a listen, when I was a kid, I thought Tanya was a demon. And then we got Tanya MKX. And, oh God, they just messed up her face in MKX. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Her look in MKX was just... I don't know. I don't know why they just don't know how to design female faces. I get it. It's difficult, but that's why you hire people. Netherrealm Studios just does not know how to design female faces. Period. End of story. Get mad. That's fine. I said it. I said it. I said it. They don't know how to design female faces. They don't. Especially, like, I'm sorry, but the way how those characters looked in Mortal Kombat Deception and whatnot, the male faces were perfect. The female faces were hit or miss. It was like, and then people wonder, well, how come you never had a crush on you? Look at their faces. Wait, that's it after you beat the whole 3OC? Like, come on, in RSWB games. I don't know who they ever hired to like work on the female model of their faces, but I don't know. It's a hit or miss. But the males always look flawless. The females, they either looked ugly, dastardly. They looked their faces are way too oblong. Their noses were too big or too small. And even I just noticed this pattern with them for the longest. They don't know how to design female faces. Now in Injustice, the female faces were great. which is strange. In Injustice 1 and 2, the female faces were flawless. But in Mortal Kombat, it was either they got it right or they just didn't look right at all. I don't know why they struggle with that. And if no one notices that, then may Princess Luna help you. Look at how they... Okay, if you don't believe me, look at how, you know, certain characters are designed. So, like, your homework is simply this. Let's look at, I don't know. I'm going to look up King of Fighters. And I'm going to look up Mai. Her face looks great in every single game. It's consistent. It's very consistent. Then let's look at Street Fighter's Chun-Li. Consistent design. Even in Street Fighter 5. Even in Street Fighter 6. Very consistent. Let's look at, I don't know, Tekken. Tekken, let's think of a character. I don't know, Jun Kazama. Consistent throughout. Looks good in Tekken 2. Looks good in Tekken Tag Tournament. Looks better in Tekken 8. Progression and growth. In Mortal Kombat, it's all over the place. It's either looks bad, it looks okay, or it just looks, huh? Their excuse, you shouldn't have to worry about how a character looks because they're fighters. But if you want your game to sell, presentability is key. There are pretty fighters IRL. Martial artists too. I understand they don't have to focus on their look, but that's not an excuse for the fact that you just don't know how to design women. If you don't know, ask. There are plenty of female artists that are looking for work. They are literally looking for work. They're literally looking for work on designing, you know, like how, you know, designing faces and whatnot. But they excel with the males. But the females? Why do the females look so manly? Listen, I have to be honest. They either look way too realistic or they just look off. Sector and Cyrix facial models don't look all that great. And it's real easy fixes with just like, you know, adjusting the cheeks a bit and the nose. And what's really strange is that the actresses for these characters are pretty. But in the game, they look off. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Look closely at these folks' faces. Look closely at every single Mortal Kombat game and the females' faces. And you tell me if they did not struggle with making female faces. Look very closely. Look very closely. But the males, perfect. The females, not so much. And has anyone ever noticed that most of the DLC characters are male? Yeah, because they can design the male faces flawlessly. But the females, not so much. Now, they got lucky with Injustice 2 and Injustice 1, though. I will say that. That's probably because they had an artist that they hired that knew what they were doing. I should have brought that to Napper's attention. Why didn't I ask Napper that? Oh, yeah, because I wasn't feeling good. I should have brought that to his attention. Why do the females look like this? Like Sonya's look off. Serena's look off. Janet Cage even looks off on the cheekbone area. But all the males look good. Even Pharaoh looks off. Do they not know how to design women? You can flag this for sexism all you want. I'm speaking about this in an artistic perspective. This is why Concord failed, because they did not know how to properly design characters. $400 million failure, by the way. Another issue with MK1 that I noticed. Look at these character stances. What is this? Now, Homelander is fine. Why? I don't... When you're fighting, right, you're supposed to be moving your legs or something. I don't get it. Like, it's not hard to design character stances. You have so many examples from Tekken, Street Fighter, Arc System Works. What's their excuse here? Why do characters feel and look so stiff? Like, do they not know how a character stance is supposed to look? It's like every time they do something great, then they go backwards. Like, it's just so weird to me. Now, some of the character stances are good. Like, Cyrus is good, Sector's. Sector's is just way too stiff. Liu Kang's is way too stiff. Kung Lao's good. Reptile's good. Baraka's good.
I am done apologizing.
I don't know, man. I just find that to be very odd. And if y'all don't find that to be very odd, if you think this is all perfectly fine, then that's fine. But seriously though, all they have to do is just hire people that actually know what they're doing.
That'll get ratings.
Just hire them, pay them. They will love to, you know, make this one of the best Mortal Kombat games out there. Hire these people, man. Oh, it was just story completion. You get 3 Havoc skins and announcer. Not gonna lie, MK11 didn't get different announcers because how sweat people were on towers at the time. Ah. But yeah, that's insane. So, bro, going back to your, you know, your, the whole DEI and woke stuff, this is what people are talking about. That's why they call NRS woke and whatnot. Could have said, well, why are you making these characters look so fugly? I guarantee someone's gonna make a mod, you know, for the PC version where Sector's and Cyrax's masks stay on, and I guarantee it's going to be downloaded so many times. That's insane, though. But if you all can explain that to me, please. Now, I know people have been talking about this, but when I really think about it, because see, at first, I thought it was just an art style when I was young. Oh, Tanya looks like this and whatnot because it's an art style. They want the women to look like this. But then when I put 2 and 2 together, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. Sweet Baby Ink's involved too. I was like, oh, it's coming together. We got another bot. We got another bot. And they are about to get burned. Goodbye, bot. You wasted my time.
Frost. Darius.
Alright, let's try hard difficulty now. Alright, no, I'm about to get destroyed, but it's all good.
The Great
Excuse me.
Chaos is coming. You must be prepared.
By someone claiming to be me, I will pass.
But the fact no one's ever brought this to like Ed Boon's attention about how they design female characters is baffling to me. But yet this is the game this is one of the top selling fighting game franchises, but yet the top selling fighting game is Smash Brothers. Something is seriously wrong here, people. That's why I'm saying we're focusing on the wrong things. there is something seriously wrong with NRS. It boom. Blink 3 times if you are in danger. Uh-oh. Practice. Ah! Gotcha. Bet you didn't see that coming out, did you? And the thing that's so funny and concerning is that a lot of these issues can easily be fixed.
Round 2, fight.
So like for example, what's up with Scorpion's Sub-Zero stance? Why are her legs so stiff? That always bothered me about Mortal Kombat. Like their stances. I'm like, huh? Why do they look like that? This is not art style. This is just incompetence. Now imagine if someone from Tekken were to like design a demo just based on Sub-Zero Scorpion. They would show Ed Boon in them how it's done. If he's willing to learn. Excuse me.
Final round. Fight.
They'll show him how it's done, like, you know? Listen, doesn't matter how long you've been in the industry. There's always something new to learn. Like, for those that are interested in the medical industry, there's always something new to learn. You know? There's nothing wrong with saying, I don't know what I'm doing. It's okay. If you need help, I guarantee you, your competitors will want to help you because competition's good. Oh my goodness. Woolly mammoth. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's just nasty. That's just nasty. Alright, I think I'll call. It's been 4 hours. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I know when my body's getting tired and I need to rest because I got work tomorrow. If I had it my way, I would just stay home, but I can't. Don't have enough PTO for that. So, but yeah, y'all been great and awesome and amazing. Much love. Just continue to, you know, speak up and speak out. Your voice means a lot. And, you know, just continue to keep critiquing the game, you know, critique not just games, but books and movies and writing. You're helping people. You know, you really are. Anonymous Wolf and the boy Wonder, thank y'all so much for stopping by my YouTube. And again, don't forget to consider checking out my my YouTube. Check out my my TikToks on TikTok. And give me some feedback. Really would appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and rest. Much love to y'all. Take care. Reinvent yourselves till you bleed. Always ask why. And yeah, I will see you all. Actually, let me go ahead and talk about that real quick. I will do my best to try to stream Monday. No guarantees Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see. But I'm pretty much aiming for a schedule where I just stream around 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I'm trying to keep it consistent around 7. Weekends are definitely a no-no unless I'm off or, you know, unless I take a day off, which is very rare. Or if I have the time to at least do like a 2-hour stream. I'll definitely do more streams here on YouTube. But if I do that, then that means I can't be doing a lot of that cursing and whatnot. So it just depends on how everything goes. Because I don't want to like, you know, because again, the agency checks my YouTube and they check my TikTok. So I just wanted to test something out. Because last time, because he was the original plan. The original plan was I was supposed to stream on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, but I dealt with an encoder error, so I said, screw it, I'm just going to stream on TikTok. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Much love. Y'all take care. And don't forget to do the following, always and forever. Reinvent till you bleed and always ask why.